consider the report of the Mediation Committee on the coffee bill, a bill originating from the Senate. And this is a bill that was considered at the Senate and proceeded to go to the National Assembly for consideration as well. However, there were some clauses in the bill that both houses had to form a mediation to be able to consider these clauses that were not agreed upon in the different houses. And this report this afternoon is coming up for division. It's a motion that will be moved by the Vice Chairperson, Mediation Committee. The committee held 5 sittings to deliberate on the coffee bill, of course in accordance with the Constitution and relevant provisions of the standing orders of the Senate and the National Assembly. And some of the clauses that the members considered at the Mediation Committee include Clause 8, Clause 9, Clause 10, as well as Clause 11, 12, and 13. We shall come back to take a look at these, the details of these clauses. However, at the entrance of the Senate chambers, we can see the Deputy Speaker of the Senate, Honorable Kathuri Murungi, who has made his way into the chamber to preside over this afternoon's sitting. Allow me to hand you over to this live broadcast brought to you by PBU in partnership with KBC. Good afternoon.
Tuombe. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, twakusihi tutazame kwa neema nyingi na baraka sisi watumishi wako ambao umeridhika kutuita kwa nyadhifa za uongozi katika jamhuri hii yetu. Twakuomba utujalie tuyatende na kufikiria mambo yote yatakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amina. We have quorum clerk. Sanjita Adams, ring the quorum bell for 10 minutes.
The quorum bell is currently on for the members of the Senate to be able to get to the chambers and enable the House correct for the sitting to be able to commence. So as we wait for the members to get to the chambers, we shall continue to take a look at the business that they will be transacting this afternoon. Earlier on, I had indicated that the motion regarding the report of the Mediation Committee on the coffee bill, a bill originating from the Senate, will be coming up for consideration at the division stage. Now, this is a bill that originates from the Senate and was moved forward to the National Assembly for consideration. National Assembly passed the bill with amendments on the 27th of November 2024 and transmitted those amendments to the Senate seeking concurrence. That was on the 29th of November 2024. The Senate approved the motion on the report of the Committee on the Whole House on the consideration of the National Assembly amendments to the coffee bill on Tuesday, 20th of May 2025. However, the committee rejected some of the National Assembly amendments to the bill, and that is what warranted it to be committed to the mediation committee for those amendments or some of the contents of the bill to be able to be considered by both houses at the mediation committee. So the clauses that were considered at the mediation committee include clause 8. This regards the definition of a sales catalog, whereby the senator declined the amendments because there have been incidences of stealing of coffee, such as that the amount that is declared to the grower after milling is sometimes understated, or it is not declared at all before the coffee is presented to the exchange for the sale. This definition was to ensure accountability. So these are some of the contents of the report of the mediation committee. Clause 9 also that regards the clause 9 regards the deletion of words, including promote the vertical integration of the coffee value chain at the production level for the purpose of achieving economies of scale and managing risk, and to replace it with the words promote integration of the value chain actors for purposes of achieving economies of scale. The resolution of the Senate had declined the amendments because the purpose of the integration is to benefit the farmer at the production level. So these are some of the clauses that had been moved to be considered at the mediation committee, and this afternoon the members will be able to go into the division stage to be able to conclude on this particular report that the members indicate that the report be approved as the version, mediated version of the bill. If you're just joining us, is that the House is about to commence its sitting. The prayer has already been said and the chair taken. However, there is a quorum hitch, and the Speaker has directed that the quorum bell be rung for 10 minutes. This is to give room for the members of the Senate to be able to make their way into the chamber, to be able to join those already in the chambers, and most importantly, enable the House raise that much needed quorum for it to be able to commence. And this is, of course, as provided in the House Standing Order number 39 and 40. 39 indicates that at least 15 senators should be present at the time the prayer is said and the chair taken. And if that is not present, then that will mean that the House has not quorated yet, and that quorum bell shall be rung for a first round of 10 minutes. At the lapse of it, if the quorum is not present, a further 10 minutes of the quorum bell shall be on. So we believe that the House shall be able to quorate for it to carry out with the business that is lined up for consideration this afternoon. On Wednesday, during the morning sitting, the senators began debate or the consideration of the report of the Standing Committee on Labor and Social Welfare regarding a petition to the Senate by employees of the former Kenya Cooperative Creameries Limited, KCC, concerning non-payment of outstanding terminal benefits, as well as Maziwa Sacco dues to former employees of Kenya Cooperative Creameries Limited. This is a motion that was already considered, or whose debate already began on the floor of the House. This afternoon will be a resumption of debate regarding this particular matter. The report was laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 27th November, the year 2025. And for the members who already weighed in on this particular matter, raised various concerns including the deductions that are usually made by parastatals. However, there have been cases of non-remittance of those deductions, and that for the former employees of the former KCC, that there is need for the government to find a proper scheme that will be able to ensure that the employees who are still or who have not been paid their dues, that particular debt is settled. Members of the Senate, as you can see, have walked in. The quorum bell is still on, but at least we have seen members make their way into the chamber. In a few while, we believe that the quorum shall be attained. I can see the Senator Honorable Eddie, Honorable Sifuna, Honorable Hamida, Honorable Enokwambua, and Honorable Mwinyi Haji Faki have also made their way into the chamber. Once that quorum is attained, we shall be able to hand you over back to the proceedings of the House for you to be able to follow on the proceedings of this afternoon. But that particular motion regarding the payment or non-payment of the outstanding terminal benefits and Maziwa Sacco dues for the former employees of the Kenya Cooperative Creameries is coming up or is lined up for resumption of debate this afternoon. Another business that will be resuming debate is the Electronic Equipment Disposal, Recycling and Reuse Bill, a bill originating from the Senate and sponsored by Honorable Senator Peris Tobiko. A debate on this bill also took place or started yesterday and was interrupted during the Wednesday, 18th February 2026 afternoon sitting. Well, the quorum bell has stopped. I believe the quorum has been attained. We should be hearing from the speaker on the direction. All right, the quorum has been attained. Allow me to hand you over.
Next order.
Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Next order.
Order number 3, messages.
Next order.
Order number 4, petitions.
Next order.
Order number 5, papers.
Senate Majority Leader. Any whip around? But we are in a Burundi-based government, maybe. Senator Rendam, table those papers. But the minority leader is also young, but it's okay. The majority can do it. Yes, Senator Mboni Karwal.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table.
Senator Rendam Origina is a point of order from the Senator for Kakamega.
Mr. Speaker, just to guide the House.
Yes, Senator Mboni.
It is our tradition, custom, and practice in accordance with Standing Order number 1, 2, that if a member must discharge the responsibility of another member, he should submit to the Speaker a written consent from the said member whom he is representing. Could Senator Olekina, who is not a member of the ruling party, UDA, demonstrate that he has been directed to discharge on behalf of the leader of the majority? We now risk turning this House into a school primary debate. This is the Parliament of Kenya. If the leader of the majority is unable to come to the House, the deputy is unable, the chief whip is unable, the deputy chief whip is unable, they are admitting that they are unable to run government, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for allowing me. Probably our fears that they are organizing to disrupt rallies scheduled for the weekend could be the reason why they have been kept away from here.
Yes, Senator Redomo.
Mr. Speaker, I'm quite baffled by a ranking member of parliament misleading the nation. He quoted a standing order that means completely different for what he's saying. And I shall read it. Maybe this is the best time for him to go back to school. The standing order says that in case not provided, for the speaker to decide. And number 2 says, the decision made in paragraph 1, and I shall refer to paragraph 1. You said 1, 2, that's what you said. 1 says, in all cases where matters are not expressly provided for by the standing orders or by other orders of the Senate, any procedural question shall be decided by the Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I heard the Speaker calling, I will read 2, and this is when we'll go back to class 1, so that you can be able to understand what it means to read. Number 2 says as follows, the decision made in paragraph 1 by the Speaker, and the Speaker shouted Ledamo Lekina's name. He did not shout Boni Halwale. Then it says clearly that the decision made in paragraph 1 shall be based on the Constitution of Kenya, statutes, law, and the usage forms, precedents, customs, procedures, and traditions of Parliament of Kenya and other jurisdictions to the extent that they are applicable in Kenya. Now, the Speaker made that determination because you are not the Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, let us not waste time. I think the problem is that you're getting too old. So, the issue here is this. We proceed and do the work and not waste time. So, Mr. Speaker, allow me to proceed without wasting.
Just a
These
minute.
are points of annoyance. They are not points of orders.
We're
just beginning.
Let me school him further. I want to.
School him. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mponi Karwale, if you go to standing order 57. 1. Are you aware that Senator Rendama is a member of SBC, Senate Business Committee? Are you aware or not? Just read 57.1. Read around, let me see it and you can read it for yourself. Sifuna, yes.
Now, yes, to read, and I will read. This is 57.1. The Senate Majority Leader, or in his or her absence, a member of the Senate Business Committee designated by the Senate Majority Leader for that purpose, shall, every Thursday or on the last sitting day of the week, present and lay on the table a statement informing the Senate of the business coming before the Senate in the following week. Senator Halwale is in fact right. There is benefit of having been in this particular house for all this time. If the majority leader has not designated Senator Ledama Olekina as a member of the HBC, he cannot do what he's purporting to do. And Honorable Speaker, let me just finish. Let me finish.
How do you know he has not?
That is the reason, that is the reason Senator Halwale asked for a written designation of this particular member of the SBC. He asked in accordance with the standing orders. Honorable Speaker, my last point. Can I just make this point, please? Can I just make this point? These positions, people fight for them. They must know that you must come to the House to do that job. It is very unfortunate that the entirety of the leadership of the majority is not in the House today. If you want to remove Senator Halwale as a whip and put somebody else, that person must be able to do the work that Halwale used to do. If Halwale was still the whip of the majority, he would be here to lay the table. But what you are trying to do is a travesty, Honorable Speaker. It is a violation of the law. It is a violation of the standing orders. There is no designation of Senator Ledama as the person who is supposed to do the duties of the majority leader. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator Chalage.
Mr. Speaker, the reading of 57.1 is very clear. In fact, it has been specific on the reading statement of the majority leader. But since it is not provided expressly on the laying of tabling of papers, the standing order number 1, which you have absolute, Mr. Speaker, and I will not allow the former chair. Can I finish?
Let me make progress because.
Can I finish just in 30 seconds? Chair, can I finish? Chair, that is why standing order 57 has not expressly provided for. But standing order 1 cures everything. Mr. Speaker, and we will not allow a former majority whip who will be whipped to lecture us. We remove Senator Kalwale for non-performance. So he cannot come and lecture some of us. He cannot come and lecture some of us on
the senators.
Mr. Speaker, can you protect me?
On the senators.
Mr. Speaker,
senators.
we removed him for non-performance, for undermining the, Mr. Speaker, for undermining the functionality of the majority party. And the party felt it. So, Mr. Speaker, I should just go home to Malinya and play what you call bullfighting there. I yield back, Mr. Speaker.
What I'm directing is that understanding on the 1, I directed you to read the statements.
And I
to
shall
read the
do
papers.
so.
So proceed
Willingly.
and then do exactly what the chair guided you to do.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the Senate today, 19th February 2026. Report of the Auditor General laid pursuant to the Standing Senate's resolution on Tuesday, 11th November 2025 on the referral of statutory instruments and papers submitted during recess for the year ended 30th June 2025 on number 1, Mrima Maternity Level 4 Hospital, Mombasa County Government. Number 2, Taita Taveta County Assembly Members Car Loans and Mortgage Fund. Number 3, Samburu Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kwale. Number 4, Voi County Referral Hospital, Taita Taveta County Government. Number 5, Special Municipality of Mwatate. Number 6, Kapkaras Level 3A Hospital, County Government of Bomet. Number 4, Lodwar Municipality. Number 5, Trans Nzoia County Executive Car Loans and Mortgage Scheme Fund. Number 7, Turkana County Assembly Car Loans and Mortgage Scheme Fund. This is for staff. This is quite long, so you may want to pay attention. Number 10, Engineer Municipality County Government of Nyandarua. Number 11, Nyandarua County Agricultural Institute Revolving Fund. Number 12, Kimbimbi Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kirinyaga. Number 13, Nyandarua Water and Sanitation Company Limited. Number 14, Kerogoya Kutus Municipality. Number 15, Tatu Water and Sanitation PLC. Number 16, Lake Bolosot Sports Tourism and Conservation Half Marathon Fund, County Government of Nyandarua. Number 17, Nyandarua County Health Facility Improvement Fund, Financing Fund. Number 18, Ilbacho Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Kendu Bay Municipality, Homa Bay County Emergency Fund. Elgageni Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu. Mathare North Level 4 Hospital, Nairobi City County Government. Njiru Hospital, Nairobi City County Government. Mama Margaret Uhuru Level 5 Hospital, Nairobi City County Government. Marani District Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Kisii County Health Facility Improvement Fund. Migori County Executive Car Loan and Mortgage Fund. Migori County Health Service Fund, County Government of Migori. Othodo Level 4 Hospital, Rachuonyo, County Government of Homa Bay. Rachuonyo East Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Homa Bay. Muguga Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Homa Bay. Kisii County Alcoholic Drinks Control Fund. Masiba Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Othodo Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Migori. Ibeno Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Nyamache Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Kericho County Referral Hospital, County Government of Kericho. Iyabe Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Gachu Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Kiogoro Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Iranda Sub-County Referral Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Kenyanya Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisii. Manga Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Nyamira, Nyamasibi Level 4 County Government of Kisii, Isabenia County Sub-County Hospital, Migori County Government, Awendo Sub-County Hospital, Migori County Government, Lumumba Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kisumu, University of Eldoret Endowment Fund, Nandi County Executive Car Loan and Mortgage Scheme Fund, County Government of Nandi, Turbo Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Wasingishu, Kisenje Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Homa Bay. These reports are too many, so I'll continue reading them. Rongo Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Migori, Thika Level 5 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Lusingeti Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Lari Level 4 County Government of Kiambu, Bagathi County Referral Hospital, Nairobi City County Government, Kiambu County Assembly Staff Loan Scheme, Kiambu County Health Service Facility Improvement Fund, Kiambu County Alcohol Drink Control Fund, Kiambu County Assembly Car Loan and Mortgage Scheme Fund, Nairobi City County Alcoholic Control and Licensing Board, Uriri Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Migori, Dhiwa Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Homa Bay, Nyamaranga Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Migori, Kurungu Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Migori, Miriu Level 4 Hospital, Homa Bay County Government, Palala Level 4 Hospital, Homa Bay County Government, Tom Mboya Memorial Level 4 Hospital, Homa Bay County Government, Turkana County Assembly, Members Car Loan and Mortgage Scheme Fund, Sena Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Homa Bay, Nyagera Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Homa Bay, Makongeni Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Homa Bay, Muhuru Sub-County Hospital, Migori County Government, Bomet Water Sanitation Company Limited, Mairo Iya Municipality, County Government of Nyandarua, Muranga West Water Sanitation Company Limited, Wamalwa Kijana Teaching and Referral Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Trans Nzoia, Chapareri Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of West Pokot, Sigor Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of West Pokot, Sigor Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Bomet, Samburu Teaching and Referral Hospital, County Government of Samburu, Nanyuki Municipality, County Government of Laikipia, Kalacha Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Marsabit, Equalization Fund, County Government of West Pokot, Report of the Auditor General on Financial Statement for Turkana County Government Equalization Fund, Gatamathi Water and Sanitation Limited, Kakuma Municipality, Maralal Municipality, County Government of Samburu, Suguta Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Samburu, Maragua Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Muranga, Kigumo Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Wanginge Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Tigoni Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Ruiru Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Karatu Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Pumwani Maternity Referral Hospital, Nairobi City County Government, Wangige Level 4 Hospital, County Government of Kiambu, Taveta Sub-County Level 4 County Government of Taveta, and finally, Alupe Sub-County Hospital, County Government of Busia. And the county governors are expected to go through this in a day. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I table.
Next, on the clerk. Thank you, Senator Lendama Orekina.
Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
Honorable Senators, we have statements and standing order 53-1. But before we start this order number 7. Yesterday and this afternoon, I've signed so many statements, and I can see the ones we have here are very few. Maybe if there are other statements, clerk, they can be brought to the members to read them out and start the process. Because I think there are too many that have really handled from yesterday. So let's start with the Senator for Isiolo County. Senator Fatuma Nduro, CBS MP.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek statement from the Standing Committee on Labour and Social Welfare on the matter of County Assembly regarding the unlawful removal of county staff from Isiolo County payroll and the resulting denial of salaries and lawful employment benefits. Mr. Speaker, the affected staff are Dadacha Silo, Diba Mohamud Jilo, Adan Boru Jirma, Boru Abukar Ali, Rashid Yusuf Mohammed, Godana Ali Huka, Mohammed Abdi Eno, Shunu Abdel Nasir, Ahmed Fatuma Hibak, Sheikh Yahbar Mohammed, Hassan Abdi Haji, Lydia Kadure, Shan Ibrahim Suko, Tume Abduba Ali Bada Mukhtar, Abukar Jarso Mahad, Boru Zamzam Ali, Hadija Suleiman Guyo, Yatani, Habiba Adan Roba, Diba Hassan Diba, Bati Guyo Kilo, Hawa Mohammed, and several others. In the statement, the committee should address the following: the circumstances under which the affected staff were removed from the payroll and from the assembly payroll and denied salary and benefit, including the dates of removal, the reason cited, and the officers and offices that authorized the action. Number two, whether the affected staff was subjected to any disciplinary or administrative process prior to the payroll removal, including issuance of written notices, communication of reasons, and the opportunity to be heard in accordance with the applicable public service procedures. Number three, whether the payroll removal and the denial of salaries constitute victimization, retaliation, discrimination, or other unlawful labor practices, including in relation to employees who may have reported wrongdoing or declined to participate in improper practices, and the safeguards in places to prevent such conduct. Number four, the current employment and payroll status of each affected officer, including their designation, date of appointment, whether they remain in active service, and the basis for maintaining or altering their status. Number five, the remedial measures being undertaken by the county assembly to address any unlawfulness or procedural defects, including reinstatement to payroll where appropriate, and the timeline for implementation. Finally, Mr. Speaker, the plan and timelines for payment of all salary arrears and attendant benefits owed to the affected staff, including statutory deductions and pension-related remittances, and measures to prevent recurrence, though strengthen HR payroll controls and accountability mechanisms. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Next, Senator Modigi Alexander.
Mr. Speaker, sir, request for statement on pest infestation threatening Mogoka crop held in Embu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, rise person to Standing Order 53-1 to check a statement from the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the infestation of white crops, commonly known as marine D, land meats, and squirrel insects that are adversely affecting Mogoka crop in Embu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, Mogoka is a fertile cash crop and a primary source of livelihood for many households, particularly in Bere North and Bere South sub-county. The ongoing pest infestation has reported in reduced yields, excessive crop damages, and significant income losses for farmers. In the statement, the committee should address the following: the extent of the pest infestation affecting Mogoka crops in Embu County, the immediate measures undertaken to control the pest, including whether agricultural extension support service have been available to farmers and access to approved pesticide provided, the immediate and long-term investigation plan to protect and sustain Mogoka farming in the affected areas. Senator Mudigi, Embu County, sir.
Next is Honourable Senators. Senator Samson Chelagay, you have 2 statements. And I can see this is a repeat of the statement you made this week.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, request for statement on the status of independent policing oversight, IPOA investigations into extrajudicial killings and abuse of police authority. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations on a matter of national concern regarding the status of investigations by the Independent Policing Oversight Authority, IPOA, into extrajudicial killings and abuse of police authority, across the country. Mr. Speaker, sir, over the years, numerous incidences of police custody, police brutality, and unlawful killings have been reported, many of which remain unresolved despite public announcements of investigations. These include, among others, the killings of residents in Kimwani area, Tindred constituency in Nandi County, during police operations, the killing of 2 brothers in Kianjongoma in Embu during enforcement of COVID-19 curfew, the death of Albert Ojuang while in police custody, the assault of youths playing pool in Nandi Hills Town, Nandi County, and the fatal shooting of Karatina businessman under unclear circumstances in Nyeri County. Additional cases have in full bodies recovered from River Yala and deaths linked to police shootings during protests in Nairobi, Kisumu, among other counties. In the statement, the committee should address the following: the number and current status of pending IPOA investigations into extrajudicial killings and abuse of police authority nationwide, including how long each case has remained under investigation and the reason for delays in concluding many IPOA investigations. So, Speaker, number 2, the extent of coordination between the IPOA and Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions, ODPP, and other relevant agencies to ensure timely prosecution and accountability outcomes. Number 3, the measures in place to ensure victims' families are updated on the progress of investigations and given support. Number 4, the safeguards applied to prevent further abuse of authority by officers under investigation pending the conclusion of independent policing oversight authority inquiries and the steps being taken to strengthen IPOA's effectiveness, independence, and public credibility. Mr. Speaker, with your indulgence in suamoto manner, allow me to read my second statement. Request for a statement in the rise in organized criminal gang activities in the country. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense, and Foreign Relations on a matter of national concern regarding the rise in organized criminal gangs activities in the country. In the recent past, the country has witnessed widespread activities by organized criminal gangs. The Jukwaa la Usalama report by the Ministry of Interior and National Administration highlighted the issue, specifically identified Nairobi, Kakamega, Busia, Bungoma, Vihiga, Kisii, Homa Bay, Kisumu, Tana River, Trans Nzoia, Mombasa, Murang'a, and Machakos as the most affected counties with organized criminal gangs. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, whether the government has launched an inquiry into the rise in organized criminal activities in the country, and if so, obtain information on the agencies involved. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, how the armed gangs are able to acquire firearms for use in their illegal activities and the actions being undertaken to disrupt the supply chain of the said arms. Number 3, the immediate steps being taken to dismantle existing gangs and prosecute their members, as well as measures in place to strengthen intelligence gathering, community policing, and interagency collaboration in order to prevent resurgence of similar gangs. So, Speaker, finally, the initiatives being implemented by the government to address youth unemployment, poverty, and socio-economic factors that contribute to proliferation of organized criminal gangs. Mr. Speaker, I thank you and I yield back.
Okay, next is Senator Andrew Mtata Okoiti.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I request for a statement on medical negligence, professional misconduct, and patient safety concerns at Sinai Hospital, Rongai, in Kajiado County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53, Clause 1.
Senator Mtata, the statement is the one you are supposed to read is on to the Committee on Loans and Transportation on construction of bridges.
I was handed 2 statements.
Okay. You have the other one also on transport?
Yes,
okay.
I have it, yes.
Proceed.
So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53, Clause 1, to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the medical negligence, professional misconduct, and patient safety concerns at Sinai Hospital, Rongai, arising from the management of a maternity patient, Mrs. Rachel Letitoya, in December 2025, and the broader standards of care at the facility in Kajiado County. Mr. Speaker, sir, the patient is reported to have presented at the facility on 24th December 2025, undergone induction and delivery after being informed that the fetus had died, experienced continued bleeding with retained placenta, which was confirmed through repeated scans. The patient was discharged in a critical state before later being referred to Bliss Hospital and subsequently Kenyatta National Hospital, where she collapsed, underwent surgery, and required blood transfusion before discharge. In the statement, the committee should address the following: the circumstances surrounding the diagnosis, induction, stroke delivery, management of bleeding and retained placenta, theater decisions, and whether appropriate emergency obstetric care and referral protocols were followed, and the timelines leading to eventual referral and escalation of care. 2, whether medical practitioners who were on duty and managed the patient were qualified and licensed, including compliance with scope of practice requirements, and whether informed consent, counseling, and communication were adequate and properly documented. 3, the accuracy and traceability of ultrasound, stroke diagnostic reports, and other clinical documentation, and whether the patient was accorded timely access to her medical records and reports upon request in accordance with the law and applicable patient rights standards. 4, whether similar complaints or adverse maternal stroke neonatal outcomes have previously been reported at Sinai Hospital, including statistics for the last 24 months, including Roman 1, the number of maternity admissions, deliveries, referrals, and maternal near-miss cases at Sinai Hospital. Roman 2, the number of maternal deaths, stillbirths, and neonatal deaths reported at the facility. Roman 3, the number and nature of complaints lodged against the facility with county, national health authorities and regulators, and their resolution status. And Roman 5, licensing inspection status, maternity theater staffing levels by cadre and shift coverage, emergency referral arrangements, and access to blood and other critical supplies for emergency obstetric care. 5, the actions taken by the county government of Kajiado and the national health authorities in response to the case of Ms. Rachel Letitoya, including any investigations or administrative actions undertaken, measures for redress and compensation, and the steps taken to address any previous complaints or similar cases touching on the quality of care and patient safety at Sinai Hospital, Rongai. Dated 17th February 2026, Senator Andrew Mtato Koiti. My second statement, Mr. Speaker, sir, is a request on the construction of bridges that obstruct water transport, navigation, and related economic activities. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53, Clause 1, to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Roads, Transportation, and Housing on a matter of concern regarding the construction of bridges that obstruct water transport, navigation, and related economic activities. Mr. Speaker, sir, the construction of road bridges across rivers, lakes, and coastal waters has raised widespread concern, specifically where such infrastructure obstructs water transport and undermines the livelihoods of fishing and trading communities. Such a projects risk violating constitutional guarantees on socio-economic rights, sustainable resource use, and proper public participation, while also raising questions about adherence to engineering and environmental standards. In the statement, the committee should address the following: provide a list of bridges constructed over navigable waters in the last 10 years, indicating whether navigational clearance was factored into their designs. 2, the standards, policies, and design manuals applied to ensure safe passage of water vessels during bridge construction. 3, whether environmental and social impact assessments adequately address the needs of water transport users and fishing communities. 4, the measures being taken to mitigate adverse socioeconomic effects on affected communities, including possible retrofitting of existing bridges. 5, the policy interventions being implemented to ensure future projects accommodate both road and water transport in line with inclusive and sustainable development principles. Signed 12th February 2026, Senator Andrew Mtato Koiti. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Okay, very well, Senator Mtata. Next is Senator Ezena Lemaretian.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I have 2 statements. I request to read both with your permission. Thank you. Mr. Speaker, this is a request for a statement on the responsiveness and quality of care at Suguta Level 4 Hospital, Samburu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the tragic death of a pregnant woman, Mrs. Mary Nasayon, wife to Mr. Robert Lekireu, at Suguta Level 4 Hospital in Samburu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, on the 13th of February 2026, Mrs. Nasayon passed away while receiving treatment at the hospital after waiting for approximately 3 hours without being attended to by the medical personnel. This incident has caused deep grief to the family and distress to the wider community, and has raised serious concerns regarding the responsiveness and quality of care at the facility, particularly for pregnant women and the vulnerable patients who require timely emergency attention. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, the circumstances under which the late Mrs. Mary Nasayon died at Suguta Level 4 Hospital on the 13th of February 2026. 2, emergency response readiness and competence of staff, including staffing cadres and credentials of the personnel on duty and protocol used in maternal emergencies. 3, the measures taken by the county government of Samburu and the hospital management following the incident to address underlying constraints affecting the quality of care at the hospital. 4, the applicable compensation framework and provision of psychosocial support to the family. Senator Ezena Lemalitian, dated 17th of February 2026. Thank you. My next statement, Mr. Speaker. This is a statement on the escalating insecurity and the recurrent killings in Baragoi, Samburu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 52.1 to make a statement on a matter of general topical concern, namely the deteriorating security situation in Baragoi and its environs in Samburu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, on the 15th of February 2026, a member of the Lesepe family was fatally shot in cold blood following heavy gunfire near Baragoi Boys Secondary School. This tragic incident occurred barely 2 weeks after another young man from the Lorubat family was brutally killed, leaving his colleague seriously injured. These repeated acts of violence have instilled fear, anger, and uncertainty across the region. Mr. Speaker, sir, on February 15, 2026, a member of the Lesepe family, Mr. Speaker, sir, these tragic events have left Baragoi tense with restricted movement as residents live in fear of further attacks. There is growing apprehension of revenge and counter-revenge violence, which threatens to escalate into wider instability if urgent intervention is not undertaken. Mr. Speaker, sir, in Naisisho, Nyiro area, in Nyiro Ward, and Loirikan, Morijo, and Suyan areas in Angata Nanyeki Ward, where pastoralists have moved in search of pasture, the situation is equally volatile. There are fears that bandits may strike at any time, placing innocent herders, women and children at the imminent risk. This recurrent cycle of killings and banditry continues to destabilize Samburu County, disrupt livelihoods, and erode public confidence in the government's ability to provide security to its citizens. Mr. Speaker, sir, swift and firm intervention is the only way to break this cycle of violence and restore lasting peace and stability in Baragoi and Samburu County at large. I therefore urge the national government, through the Ministry of Interior and National Administration, to take immediate and decisive action to: 1, restore calm and assure residents of Samburu County of their safety. 2, prevent retaliatory attacks and counter revenge violence. 3, deploy adequate security personnel to the affected areas. And last but not least, apprehend and prosecute those responsible for the heinous acts. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Ezena, I will approach the chair with the two statements. I wanted to help you, to request your neighbor to help you, but the standing orders, I was checking, no standing order is allowing me to assist you when you have that emotional feeling. So, sorry about that. Next is Senator Mohamed Faki.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika kwa kunipa fursa hii kusoma taarifa kuhusu kuanza kwa mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani. Mheshimiwa Spika, nimesimama kwa mujibu wa kanuni ya kudumu ya 52(1) kanuni za Seneti kutoa kauli kuhusu kuanza kwa mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani hapo jana kwa baadhi ya Waislamu na hii leo kwa Waislamu wengine kote nchini na ulimwenguni. Mheshimiwa Spika, mwezi wa Ramadhani ni mwezi wa 9 katika kalenda ya Kiislamu na ni mwezi ambao Waislamu wanapaswa kufunga siku nzima kwa muda wa siku 29 ama 30 bila ya kula chakula au kunywa maji, na ni mwezi huu ambao Waislamu hujikurubisha kwa Mola wao kwa kujinyima chakula na starehe, kuwalisha maskini na wasiojiweza na kufanya ibada nyinginezo kama ilivyoamrishwa kwenye Qur'ani tukufu. Mheshimiwa Spika, Waislamu hufanya ibada nyingi katika kipindi hiki ikiwemo swala maalumu ya tarawih kando na swala nyingine za usiku. Hiyo ndio sababu utawaona Waislamu katika miji mingi wakikaa misikitini kwa muda mrefu, hususan wakati wa usiku. Ijapokuwa serikali imetoa uhakikisho wa usalama na ipo haja ya kusisitiza kuimarisha kwa usalama ili Waislamu wasitatizwe na wahalifu wanapoenda na kutoka misikitini. Mheshimiwa Spika, Waislamu watahitaji maji kwa wingi na vile vile umeme katika kipindi hiki. Kaunti nyingi zikiwemo Mombasa zimekuwa na uhaba wa maji na umeme hivi karibuni. Kwa hivyo ningeziomba taasisi husika ikiwemo serikali ya kaunti ya Mombasa na shirika la umeme la Kenya Power and Lighting kuhakikishia wakazi kwamba huduma hizo zitaboreshwa na zitapatikana bila ya shida. Mheshimiwa Spika, Ramadhani ya mwaka huu inakwenda sambamba na msimu wa Kwaresma, yani Lent kwa Wakatoliki. Wao pia hufunga na kujinyima mambo kadhalika ili kuwa karibu na Mwenyezi Mungu. Nachukua fursa hii kuwatakia Wakatoliki wote Kwaresma na baraka na fanaka nyingi. Mheshimiwa Spika, pia namalizia kwa kuwatakia Waislamu wote Ramadhani Mubarak, saumu makbul na dua zenye kutakabaliwa. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika. Seneta Mohamed Faki mwenye haja.
Next is Senator Enoch Wabua. You have two statements, one under 53(1), the other one under 52(1). So start with the one under 53(1). Then we do the other one.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm well guided. Mr. Speaker, I have two statements. I don't know why Senator Cheragei is so excited about me reading statements. Mr. Speaker, allow me just 1 minute, I beg you. Just 1 minute, Mr. Speaker, to just make a comment. Senator Olekina and myself, we lived in a jurisdiction that...
I'll give you that opportunity later.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Just read the statement.
I will do it, Mr. Speaker. Right, yeah. But it requires that Senator Olekina does not leave the chamber before I make that statement. It's important. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Let me go to the written statement. Mr. Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53(1) to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Education on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the status and welfare of junior secondary school teachers in Kitui County. Mr. Speaker, if Senator Robert can listen to this, the junior secondary school teachers in Mandera would have really benefit from this. Mr. Speaker, sir, JESS teachers across the country, and in particular Kitui County, face a combination of policy, financial, infrastructure, and warfare challenges, including delayed confirmation of employment, excessive workload, poor working conditions, and limited support, which directly affect the quality of education delivered under the competency-based curriculum. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, the number of junior secondary school teachers currently employed and posted in Kitui County, disaggregated by ward and constituency. 2, the approved staffing establishment and total number of JESS teachers required in Kitui County, and what measures the Ministry of Education is taking to address the existing shortage, given that many JESS institutions in the county have only 1 or 2 teachers handling the entire grades 7 to 9 workload. Number 3, steps the Ministry of Education is taking to confirm the already employed JESS teachers in Kitui County and across the country whose contracts have expired, and to transition them to permanent and pensionable terms, noting that salary discrepancies between deployed P&P teachers and JSS teachers are causing demotivation. And lastly, plans by the TSC to address the non-payment and delays in hardship allowances to these JSS teachers, given that large parts of Kitui County are gazetted as hardship areas, yet many JSS teachers posted in Kitui County are not receiving hardship allowances. The Speaker, with your permission, I will read my personal statement under 52.1. And this statement, the Speaker, is on the illegal, dangerous, unregulated, and unsustainable sand harvesting and degradation of riverbeds in Kitui County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 52.1 to make a statement on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the blatant destruction of riverbeds in Kitui County through illegal, dangerous, unregulated, and unsustainable sand harvesting. This ongoing plunder is accelerating desertification in an already arid and semi-arid county, undermining livelihoods, degrading our environment, and exposing residents to serious socioeconomic and security risks. Mr. Speaker, sir, Kitui has previously borne the brunt of ecological harm from deforestation and the charcoal trade, with forest cover nearly wiped out. It is therefore deeply troubling that after forests have been degraded, the destruction has now shifted to our rivers, the very systems that sustain water availability, ecosystems, agriculture, and resilience in an arid and semi-arid land context. This sand trade, Mr. Speaker, sir, is being conducted with shocking impunity in broad daylight and into the night, 7 days a week. It is a stark illustration of greed displacing reason and lawlessness crowding out public interest. The people of Kitui are crying out, not about a minor localized grievance, but about a county-wide crisis that touches roads and public safety, health outcomes, school retention, economic survival, and the future of the county's environmental stability. Mr. Speaker, sir, on December 23rd, 2025, I addressed the media, both local, national, and international, on this subject and raised specific questions demanding accountability and transparency from the county executive of Kitui. When the county government executive later appeared before the Senate Public Accounts Committee under the able leadership of Senator Moses Kajwang. On 3rd February 2026, the County Director of Revenue reportedly stated that at times there are only about 5 trucks transporting sand from Kitui rivers. That statement was not only inconsistent, but the position is unacceptable. Restoration of our rivers cannot be deferred indefinitely while degradation accelerates daily. Mr. Speaker, the devastation is not only environmental, it has spawned grave social harms. Residents report dust pollution, road accidents, and fatalities linked to heavy truck traffic, and disturbing nighttime exploitation around sand harvesting areas, including teenage pregnancies and school dropouts. It is further reported that HIV infections have been recorded in some areas, some affected areas, linked to the illegal night activities around the sand sites. The security situation has also worsened. It is reported that cartels have ferried armed gangsters who descended on residents around Mwanya River in Mwingi's central constituency, killing one man named Mwendwa Maluki, maiming many people, and raping women. This is the predicament. This is a predictable consequence of a lawless extraction economy that thrives on intimidation, corruption, and weak oversight. Mr. Speaker, sir, while the Kitui County Assembly enacted the Kitui County Sand Harvesting Law as an attempt to instill order in this sector, the reality remains that laws without enforcement become paper tigers. The people of Kitui are watching institutions fail them. The National Environment Management Authority, NEMA, has a presence in Kitui. Yet while the authority is active in smaller compliance matters, it has maintained studious silence on the large-scale destruction of forests and rivers in the county, despite its duty to act decisively to protect the environment. Questions have also been raised on the role that broader environmental partners should play, including the United Nations Environment Programme, UNEP, given its global environmental mandate and its presence in Kenya. Perhaps most disturbing, Mr. Speaker, is the defiance of a valid court order. On October 9, 2024, the Kitui Land Court issued an order stopping illegal sand harvesting activities until a petition filed by residents of Mui River Basin is heard and determined, and that the officer commanding the station in Gune was directed to enforce that order. Yet, destruction within the Mui River Basin is taking place at a more dangerous rate than before the order was issued, despite Gune Police Station being operational and an OCS being in office. Defiance of court orders, Mr. Speaker, is not a local administrative lapse. It is an assault on the rule of law and a signal to cartels that they can operate above the Constitution. Mr. Speaker, sir, the people of Kitui have asked me to plead with you to take this matter seriously and give it the urgency it deserves. They have urged that the Senate considers an official visit to at least 4 affected rivers in Kitui County so that senators may see firsthand the scale of destruction, hear residents, and appreciate the extent of institutional failure and cartel intimidation. Kitui County is an arid and semi-arid county, yet we are now at the verge of being turned into a desert by the pace and scale of degradation taking place in our rivers. In view of the foregoing, Mr. Speaker, I urge that this House, through the relevant committees, urgently intervenes and requires accountability and corrective action from all responsible actors. The County Executive of Kitui on enforcement of county law, disclosure of truck registers, revenue systems, and safeguards against leakage. The relevant national security agencies on cartel violence and insecurity linked to sand harvesting zones. NEMA on the enforcement of environmental safeguards and protection of river ecosystems. And the OCS Gune and the relevant security command on compliance with the court order issued on October 9, 2024. Mr. Speaker, sir, as I conclude, the question before us is not whether sand is a valuable resource. The question is whether we will allow greed, cartels, and weak enforcement to destroy the future of Kitui County. What shall we bequeath our children and our children's children? I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Senator Sifuna Edwin.
Speaker, as you're aware, we'll be visiting the Sugar Belt this weekend. Kakamega, to be specific. Anyone who thinks they can block me from Kakamega is welcome to try. Mr. Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries on a matter of national concern regarding the lapse of the common market for Eastern and Southern Africa, COMESA, sugar safeguard regime and its impact on the sugar sector in Kenya. Mr. Speaker, the government has indicated that the sugar sector in the country has attained competitive levels and will not experience any disruption following the lapse of the COMESA sugar safeguard regime on November 30th, 2025. However, the declining interest in sugarcane growing within the larger population, coupled with the old production mills in the sugar belt, may undermine the sustainability of the perceived competitiveness. In the statement, the committee should address the following. Number one, the total acreage of land currently under sugarcane cultivation compared to the data from 2023 and 2024, and obtain information on the strategies being implemented to encourage sugarcane farming and sustain its growth. Secondly, the projected local sugar production in 2026 vis-a-vis the estimated domestic consumption demand in the year. Thirdly, the anticipated tonnage of sugar imports for 2026, including details on the quantities already in shipment to Kenya or at the port awaiting clearance and offloading. Fourthly, the measures in place to address any anticipated shortfalls or surplus, particularly with regard to locally produced sugar. And lastly, how farmers will be protected from the unscrupulous traders who import sugar and repackage it as locally produced sugar. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Okay, Honorable Senators, I want to open just 20 minutes for the maybe clarifications or comments on statements, starting with Senator Maina Veronica.
Honorable Speaker, I want to cede my chance to another senator to first proceed.
To Senator Medu. Proceed, Senator Medu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. That is quite an unexpected donation from Senator Veronica Maina. Thank you very much. And Mr. Speaker, before I make my comments, with your kind permission, may I inform the Senate and yourself, Mr. Speaker, if you may not be aware, that Kenya is hosting the magical Kenya Open 2026, and we have started on a very high note, Mr. Speaker. That is like the World Cup of golf, Mr. Speaker, and we have about 144 professional golfers who are playing in the 2026 Kenya Open. And I want to ask yourself, Mr. Speaker, and my colleagues and members of this Senate to go out and cheer up cheer up our 11 participants from Kenya who will be participating in that particular competition in Karen. And this morning, Mr. Speaker, we have gotten extremely impressive results from Njoroge Kivugo, who has played 4 under. Well, you have to acquit yourself with that language, Mr. Speaker. The prize money, Mr. Speaker, for this year, so that you understand what our boys are chasing, Mr. Speaker, the winner will actually get a total of 62 million Kenya shillings, the one that will win, Mr. Speaker. For the last 3 years, Mr. Speaker, Kenya has not been very successful because we have never qualified. We have never made it to the main competition, or we have never made it to the cut, Mr. Speaker. Maybe finally on this, Mr. Speaker, may I also inform you that I might have been, I'm not very sure, but I might have been the first senator and the first person from Jambini, at least that one I'm very sure, the first person from Jambini in Kinangop to ever play in the Kenya Open, the Pro-Am. I played there yesterday, Mr. Speaker, and I posted very good results, Mr. Speaker. It's only one person who actually put us behind former chairman of Parkland Sports Club, Mr. Michael Ndego Mushemi, who actually was not able to be as good as myself. Others would have brought the prize for the Senate. Mr. Speaker, sir, allow me to comment on this statement that has been sought by Senator Cherargei. And I don't know why, Mr. Speaker, and I want the Committee on Security that is led by Senator Dulo, to actually put their foot forward in ensuring that at least we can get answers to this particular statement, Mr. Speaker. If there is a body, in my opinion, Mr. Speaker, that I think is extremely moribund, is this body that is called the Independent Police Oversight Authority. Mr. Speaker, every time, and you actually saw them there here, Mr. Speaker, when Albert Ojang was killed, Mr. Speaker, the vice chair of that particular authority was here. And the things that they promised this House, Mr. Speaker, nothing has actually happened, Mr. Speaker. We actually keep hearing every day, Mr. Speaker, that IPOA is investigating. IPOA is investigating. We have sought a statement, Mr. Speaker, of people who have died in police cells, Mr. Speaker. One of them being Albert Ojwang, Mr. Speaker. A day after, there's a person who died in a police station in Rwanyambo in a place called Karangadha in Kinangop, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, IPOA must either work or be disbanded. There is no point of actually hearing every time that, Mr. Speaker, we are getting investigations and nothing. Nobody has been prosecuted. Nobody has actually been taken to court. They are just investigating every day, Mr. Speaker. This body, in my opinion, Mr. Speaker, has actually failed the test of time, and I don't think there's anything that we can get in terms of results from IPOA. I strongly propose that this body is actually disbanded, Mr. Speaker. Finally, Mr. Speaker, you actually know that we went with my team. Senator Karungo was there, Senator Nyutu was there. We went to IPOA, Mr. Speaker, when we were attacked in a place called Gonda, when we were almost actually killed, Mr. Speaker. We were told to take our vehicles there so that our bullets that are lodged in our vehicles can be taken for ballistic. It is now 2 months, Mr. Speaker, or 3 months actually, since we went there. We have never been invited. We don't know what happened to the policemen who attacked us. We actually gave specific names of the policemen who actually attacked us, Mr. Speaker. Nothing has ever happened, Mr. Speaker. We have never seen any results, and the government is still funding this IPOA, Mr. Speaker. There's no point of continuing funding such a body-band authority, Mr. Speaker. I thank you.
Honorable Senator, as you know, I allowed 20 minutes, and if we go the midway, then only 4 or 3 senators will be able to make the comments. So the next senator should take 2 minutes, at least 2 minutes. Senator Ososi, Conflict.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me make my very quick comments on the statement by Senator Cherargei on extrajudicial killings and abuse of police authority. Mr. Speaker, first of all, I want to praise Senator Cherargei for bringing this, because I think it should have been me or Osifuna to bring this statement, because Cherargei knows he can walk into an office and have this matter resolved. But nevertheless, the matter that he has brought is very weighty, and I want to agree with Senator Methu that IPOA is really not doing their job. And not just IPOA, all these constitutional commission, Mr. Speaker. I think we must look at how we can make this institution really independent. I think one of the ways is to strengthen the process of recruitment of commissioners to these commissions, Mr. Speaker, because some of them are political appointees and they end up not doing their job. But coming to the point, Mr. Speaker, we have had many people who have been killed by police, and we are not getting answers. The latest one, Mr. Speaker, is a killing in Kitengela, where the police killed an innocent young man. And the young man just came to a peaceful meeting. The meeting was very peaceful, and he ended up losing his life. Mr. Speaker, I'm aware that the same police are planning mayhem in Kakamega. I want to warn them, Mr. Speaker, in this House, that if any individual Kenya loses life in Kakamega, we will blame the government of William Ruto for the killing. I am aware, Mr. Speaker, because I've received reports, a certain PS is held somewhere in Kisumu, organizing goons to disrupt our meeting in Kakamega. Mr. Speaker, we will blame this government if something wrong happens in Kakamega.
You know, Senators, when the chair calls a point of order, you should just restrain yourself. You just listen, and then the other day, Senators, you were complaining that the chairs do not give point of orders. Now that I'm giving, Senator Mandago, then you are saying he has finished. So next time, when the chair directs that there is a point of order, kindly listen. Let us handle the business the way it should. Don't insist to use the mic. And the clerks, when there is a point of order, please mute the mic of the senator who is on the floor, so that the point of order can be executed. Now, unless I give you understanding on the number one.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the reason I rose on a point
Those will be very relevant.
Has already started, Mr. Speaker.
And you put the standing order you are also using to do that. It's not just open.
105, Honorable Speaker. I was rising under standing order 105. The Senator for Vihiga made a very serious allegation that the police are planning mayhem. As far as we are concerned, Honorable Speaker, the mandate of the police is to maintain law and order in any function, whether government function or opposition function, Honorable Speaker. For him to allege that there is a government PS in Kisumu organizing goons, and you want us to allow that to go in the floor of the House without substantiation, Honorable Speaker, is not in order. Honorable Speaker, every statement in this House must be substantiated.
Senator Ososi. Senator Ososi, you can substantiate that claim.
Mr. Speaker, I am talking as a senator of Vihiga County and a son of that region. And I'm on the ground. I know what is happening, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, and in my statement, I said the government is planning to cause mayhem in Kakamega. And I want to say, Mr. Speaker, if anything happens to our people in Kakamega, we know where we'll blame. We'll blame the government of William Ruto.
Senator Ososi, you have not clarified or substantiated yet. Because you should provide evidence, of course, that the government is planning to cause chaos in Kakamega.
Mr. Speaker, if you give me time, I'll provide the information on Tuesday.
Next sitting, yes, you should do that. Senator Tabitha Mutinda.
All right. Thank you, Chair. Allow me to quickly just make a brief comments on the statement by Senator Mundigi as far as the product, the drug and medicine called Muguka is concerned. And Mr. Speaker, Senator Mundigi has raised very pertinent issues as far as the issue of infestation of the crop in regards to the issues of pest and all that. And I come from this point whereby, Mr. Speaker, this House was able to pass my bill, that is the Agricultural Extension Services Bill, currently in the National Assembly, Mr. Speaker. Because Honorable Mundigi clearly talks about trying to understand the services that should be rendered by the agricultural extension officers. And I rise, Mr. Speaker, to emphasize that the critical role of the agricultural extension officers to each and every county in this country is very critical. And it's the high time that the National Assembly speeds up this particular bill, because this is what is going to sort the issue that Honorable Mundigi has been able to raise, not only for Mogoka as a product, but for many other crops that cut across. I know very well that Mogoka is one of the cash crops in the region of Embu, Meru, cutting across the eastern, the Mount Kenya east. And it goes a long way, Mr. Speaker, as far as economic factors are concerned. Because of the limited time, allow me to mention the issue at Sinai Hospital, Mr. Speaker. From where I sit as the member of the Health Committee, this is a matter that definitely I want to assure the House that we will not really waste so much time, but get to the bottom of the facts. This is something that has also happened in one of the
Senator Shakil Abdallah.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika kwa kunipia nafasi kuchangia hoja iliyoletwa na Senator Hezena kuhusu usalama. Mheshimiwa Spika, usalama unachangiwa kwanza na silaha. Silaha ambazo serikali inafaa kuhakikisha imedhibiti silaha hizo kwa pande zote mbili. Si kudhibiti upande mmoja alafu waende upande mwingine. Wanafaa wadhibiti silaha upande zote mbili ili kudhibiti usalama kikamilifu. Kitu cha pili, Mheshimiwa Spika, wanafaa kudhibiti mipaka. Mipaka ya Kenya iko very porous sehemu zote. Ni muhimu kwa serikali kuhakikisha imedhibiti mipaka yetu ya Kenya ili biashara ya silaha inayoendelea kwenye mipaka ikomeshwe. Kwa sababu hii yote inachangiwa na silaha ambazo zinatoka kwa nchi jirani zinazoingia kwenye nchi yetu ya Kenya ili kuchangia hizi vita zinazoendelea za makabila. Kwa hivyo Mheshimiwa Spika, hizo hoja mbili ni muhimu sana, na tunaomba Mheshimiwa Waziri wa Usalama awe akisikiliza wananchi na asikilize ground na asikilize viongozi. Mheshimiwa Waziri hata simu hachukui za viongozi, ukimwandikia barua hajibu. Kwa hivyo kuna umuhimu waziri aamke na afanye kazi yake kikamilifu. Amelala na amezembea sana Mheshimiwa. Asante sana.
Senator Mohamed Chute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to support the statement by Senator Hezena. First of all, let me send my condolences to the two families, the family of Lesepe and Lorubai. Honorable Speaker, in northern Kenya and Upper Eastern, we have a big problem. You will run from a bandit, you run to a police officer. The same police officer will shoot you.
Leave allowances and other lawful monetary entitlements owed to workers. Additionally, the company owed sugarcane farmers, cane transporters, and suppliers who had delivered goods and services. The Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development undertook to settle all outstanding accrued arrears as at the lease handover date by July 2025. Honorable Speaker, despite the undertaking, the farmers, suppliers, and employees who lost their jobs after the restructuring by the private investor are yet to be paid. They have persistently followed up with the relevant authorities, but neither have their dues been settled nor clear settlement plan and timeline for payment of their dues provided. This situation has continued to erode confidence in the sugar sector reforms and subjected livelihoods that relied on the sugarcane value chain to severe economic distress, including inability to meet basic needs, service loans, pay school fees, and access medical care. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I seek a statement from the chairperson of Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock on the following. 1, reasons for the failure by the ministry to settle arrears owed to workers, farmers, and suppliers to Sony Sugar Company by July 2025 as earlier indicated. 2, the total amount owed to workers and farmers, indicating the number of persons affected following the restructuring of Sony Sugar Company by the private investor and amount due to each. And 3, the measures by the ministry specifying the budgetary provisions made to ensure immediate settlement of all pending arrears and their timeline for payment. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Yes, what's your point of order?
Madam Speaker, I thank you very much for the opportunity and allow me to join my brother, Honorable Walter Wino of Awendo. This matter is not unique to Sony Sugar. It actually cuts across all the 4 government-owned sugar companies. Madam Speaker, last May 2025, on the 19th to be specific, there was gazettement of new lessees to the sugar companies, Honorable Speaker. And it had been promised that before the new investors came into office, the government of Kenya was to pay all the pending dues to workers and to farmers alike, Honorable Speaker. Of course, on top of that, are onward sales of sugar that had not been settled, Honorable Speaker. There are people who paid for sugar to be delivered. That transaction occurred, and people lost money. And these are liabilities now accruing to these sugar companies, Madam Speaker. So even as the Agriculture Committee will be sitting down to look in depth into these issues around sugar and sugar companies, it is important to make sure that we collate all the outstanding dues to workers in all these sugar companies together with all the farmers, Honorable Speaker. If we do not do this, there are many people, 70% in number, who were actually offloaded from the former companies by the new investors, Madam Speaker. These people cannot take their children to school. They cannot attend to their sick in various hospitals. Some have actually died as a result of frustrations, Madam Speaker. So this is a matter that we need to expedite, get deep into the bottom of it, so that we can have this matter resolved once and for all, Madam Speaker. And I thank you for the opportunity.
Chairperson, Agriculture and Livestock.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, sugar issues are burning at the moment, and we have a lot of issues surrounding the payments. So I believe in 2 weeks' time we can give the statement. We've just been having an engagement with the State Department, and about a third of the time has been spent on discussing sugar issues. So I'm sure the ministry is alert on the issues, and they'll give us a good report in 2 weeks.
Thank you. 2 weeks. Okay, next statement by the Honorable John Gakusha, member for Mukurueni.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
You change places. Okay.
Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44 2C, I rise to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Education, regarding the non-grading of the Kenya Sign Language in the 2025 Kenya Certificate of Secondary Education Examination, KCSE. Honorable Speaker, the Kenya Sign Language, KSL, was offered and administered as a subject to students without hearing impairment, who are more than 12,000 candidates in the 2025 Kenya Certificate of Secondary Education, KCSE, examinations. However, despite examining the non-deaf candidates, whom would refer as the students without hearing impairment in the subject, the Kenya National Examination Council, NEC, excluded KSL grades in computing their final grades. This academically disadvantaged the students in the computation of aggregate grades, causing them to miss the minimum university entry grade. Honorable Speaker, the consideration of Kenya Sign Language in the final grading of students without hearing impairment in the 2024 examinations created a legitimate expectation among candidates, parents, and educational institutions that a similar approach would be applied in the 2025 examination cycle. Notably, neither the Ministry of Education nor NEC issued any circular, policy guideline, or official communication to the effect that grading of the Kenya Sign Language would be restricted to learners with hearing impairment. Despite the absence of such communication, NEC proceeded to register candidates without hearing impairment for the subject, allowed them to sit the examination, marked the scripts, and thereafter declined to consider the results. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I seek a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Education on the following. 1. The justification for exclusion of Kenya Sign Language from final grading for non-deaf candidates in the 2025 examinations, despite the subject having been graded in 2024. Number 2, reasons why the Ministry of Education and NEC failed to issue any circular or communication on a change in the status of Kenya Sign Language as an examinable elective subject for candidates without hearing impairment, yet proceeded to register, examine, and mark their scripts. And 3, immediate corrective measure that the ministry intends to take to remedy the apparent procedural lapse to protect the academic outcomes and ensure equal treatment of the approximately 12,000 candidates affected nationwide. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Chairperson, Education Committee. As usual, it's not there. Chairperson, Majority Leader, you want to hold brief?
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I will relay that to the Chairperson Education, Honorable Meli. He was here, I don't know where he has stepped out to.
Okay.
At least the Chair Education is
But
seen
you
in the House.
undertake on his behalf?
Maybe give us 2 weeks, Honorable Kagushia. 2 weeks. Where is Kagushia?
Kagusha has crossed the floor. Thank you. The Honorable Member for Embakasi West, Honorable Mark Mwenje.
Thank you. Apologies, Honorable Speaker, to retrieve my statement. Thank you. This is a request for a statement regarding alleged grabbing of a public utility land in Umoja, Embakasi West constituency. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44.2c, I wish to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Lands regarding the alleged grabbing of a public utility land in Umoja, Embakasi West constituency. Honorable Speaker, the parcel of land LR number Nairobi block 1092380, situated along Moi Drive in Umoja area, Embakasi West constituency, was originally designated as a public utility intended for the benefit of residents. Despite the need for essential facilities, including provision of a bus terminus to serve public service vehicles operating along the area, the land has allegedly been illegally occupied by a private individual. This alleged encroachment has raised concern amongst residents who rely on the facility for essential social services. Such encroachment, if not forestalled, could undermine public confidence in land administration and deny communities access to essential services. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Lands on the following. 1, a report on the current ownership status of LR number Nairobi Block 109/2380 situated along Moi Drive in the Umoja area, Embakasi West constituency, including details of any allocation or change of user that may have been undertaken and the legality of such allocations or changes, the steps being taken to investigate the alleged land grabbing and restore the land to its intended public purpose. 3, the immediate measures being taken to ensure that the residents regain access to the land for its intended public benefit. And 4, the long-term measures in place to safeguard public utility lands from encroachment or misuse. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Chairperson, Lands Committee. Majority Leader, it seems the Chairperson for the Lands Committee is not here. You can hold their brief and give an undertaking on their behalf.
Honorable Speaker, the Chair Lands Committee, I have not seen him today and the Vice Chair, but we relay this to them and probably ask the Honorable Mwanje to give us another week or 2. This is in Nairobi, a week should be sufficient. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, okay.
Okay, thank you. The next is member for Loima, Honorable Brontos Akuja. Give him the mic. Can you see where he is? Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to request for a statement regarding lack of National Transport and Safety Authority services in Turkana County. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to provisions of Standing Order 44-2C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the unavailability of services by the National Transport Safety Authority in Turkana County. Honorable Speaker, the NTSA is established under the National Transport and Safety Authority Act, CAP 404, and its mandate is to regulate transport, safety, register license, monitor vehicles, conduct inspections and certification, regulate public service vehicles, and administer driver testing and licensing, among other critical functions. In furtherance of this mandate, the authority has established branches and county offices across the county to enhance provision of services. However, despite Turkana County being the largest county by land mass, covering an estimated 77,000 square kilometers, it does not have a functional NTSA branch. Due to this, Honorable Speaker, residents are forced to travel long distances, often to Eldoret town in Uasin Gishu County, to access essential services such as driving tests, insurance and collection of logbooks and number plates, motor vehicle inspections, and other services. This imposes significant financial and logistical burden on residents, including transport costs and other related expenses. These circumstances undermine the constitutional principles set out under Article 232(1)(c) of the Constitution, which requires public services to be provided promptly, effectively, and equitable to all citizens. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure on the following. 1, the immediate plans by the Ministry of Roads and Transport to provide NTSA services in Turkana County, including specific timelines. Number 2, the long-term measures by the Ministry to ensure equitable decentralization of NTSA services to underserved counties such as Turkana County across the country. And this will ensure that all of us reach Singapore at the same time with other Kenyans. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Chairperson, Transport and Infrastructure. Okay.
Honorable Speaker, on this one, I think Buddy Twalib can speak, but probably you should direct the clerk to write to the Chair Transport Committee and the Vice Chair to inform them that the House resumed business on the 10th of February, and this is the second week, because they are never here. The Chair and the Vice Chair Transport Committee are never here. Since we opened, I have never seen them, set my eyes on them. Maybe you can direct the clerk to write to them, to inform them. Maybe it's keep their diaries. You know, they are very busy people. And inform them that the House resumed on Tuesday last week, 10th of February.
Thank you. Okay.
But there's a member maybe
that
who
has
can...
been noted and shall inform the committee.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I want to assure the member for Loima that in the next 2 weeks' time, you will get the response. Thank you.
I think we have at least Honorable Twalib has committed on behalf of the committee. We shall hold you to it. The next, we have a statement by the Honorable Lomboko. Milema.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Is a request for a statement regarding the payment of monies to teachers by the Kenya National Examination Council. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to provision of Standing 44(2)(c), I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Education regarding the delay in payment of monies to teachers and other examination personnel by the Kenya National Examination Council. Honorable Speaker, in October 2025, the Kenya National Examination Council, NEC, engaged approximately 30,000 examiners for the Kenya Certificate of Secondary Education, KCSE, and 15,000 teachers as examiners for the Kenya Junior Secondary Education Assessment, KJSEA. The said teachers dedicated their time and rendered critical national service, often working under demanding conditions and away from their families. Regrettably, the Council is yet to disperse approximately 2.7 billion owed to the teachers as remuneration for their services. Further payments due to supervisors, invigilators, center managers, and marking centers also remain outstanding. These delays reflect a recurring pattern that adversely affects educators, disrupts their livelihood, and undermines morale within the education sector, while also raising concerns about the sustainability and integrity of the national examination process. It is imperative that the Kenya National Examination Council upholds fair labor practices and promptly fulfills its financial obligations to examination personnel, whose professional commitments should not be met with prolonged financial hardship. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Education on the following. Number one, the reasons for the delay in disbursement of funds to teachers who served as examiners for the Kenya Certificate of Secondary Education exams and the Kenya Junior Secondary Education assessments in October 2025. Two, the expected timeline for the full disbursement of the outstanding payments to all affected personnel. And three, measures being put in place to prevent recurrence of such a delay in future examination cycles, including timely budgeting and establishment of a clear payment timelines to ensure prompt remuneration of examination personnel. Honorable Speaker, you recall that even invigilators, supervisors, center managers, and all other staff involved in these examinations in October 2025 are yet to be paid. And this has caused a lot of pressure and unhappiness in the sector. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. I think that's also for the Committee on Education. Yes. Give Majority Leader the mic.
Honorable Speaker, as Honorable Mboko says, in a week, I'll relay that to the Chair Education.
Okay.
And good thing Mwalimu is a member of the same committee. Since when? You left? Oh, yes. He's no longer a member.
Because you would have patent bias.
But he has deep interest in that
Yeah,
committee.
because you have the patent bias, so you can't be a member of the committee. I think next is Majority Leader. You have your usual statement.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the
There is a
provisions.
point of order, Honorable Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity for this point of order. Last week on Tuesday, the 11th of February 2026, I requested for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Defense, Intelligence and Foreign Relations regarding two Kenyans who were reportedly coerced into the military service of the Federal Republic of Russia. One Justice Ombati Mayenda is said to have been injured. One Justice Mayenda Ombati is said to have been injured while at war, fighting for Russia. He's in hospital. Mr. Clinton Nyapara Mogesa is said to have died at war, fighting for Russia. And the families are suffering. The families are worried how they can get the body of Nyapara back here and Mr. Ombati back here in Kenya. The Speaker ordered that the chairman brings the statement today. I'm wondering, Madam Speaker, I haven't seen the chairman around. I don't know when the statement is going to be laid in the House. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. I think, Honorable Member, there was a report on Russia yesterday by Majority Leader. I don't know, unless yours, the factors are distinct from what the Majority Leader reported. Maybe Majority Leader explain? Okay, maybe you can explain.
Honorable Speaker, it looks like Honorable Nchoke has a specific one because I saw him raising his hand. But on the Russian matter, I did give the statement as was directed by the Speaker yesterday afternoon. And it covers many of those instances, and I remember in that report, there are 39 Kenyans who are hospitalized in Russia, quite a number of others who are maimed. One was reported dead, and Honorable Nchoke, maybe you could have a look at that in the table office, or I can give you a copy in my office to have a look and see if it addresses the particular case you're asking for.
I think, Honorable Nchoke, would you like to clarify, just so that we know if yours is different from what was reported by the Majority Leader?
Yes.
Then Majority Leader can take note of it. But if it's similar, then I think you're free to go to the office of the Majority Leader to look at the report if it was comprehensive enough.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I've gone through the report that was laid here yesterday by Honorable Ichungwa from the NIS and from the National Police Service. It's a good report, but it's generally a very generic general report. But my statement sought the two cases. A statement of the two cases for Clinton Nyapara, who is reported dead in Russia, and Justice Ombati, who is said to be in hospital, also in Russia. Very, very specific, Madam Speaker. And neither of those two names are covered in the report that the Honorable Ichungwa laid before the House yesterday. I've gone through the reports.
What direction would you give him, Majority Leader?
Maybe we'll ask the chair security to check for the specific details. But I strongly believe, like the person he speaks about who is reported to be dead is among those who are reported. The 39 who are in hospital could be among those who are there. But also for us to understand that this is a war zone. There is nothing much that the embassy in Moscow will do to get access to those people in the war zone. And therefore, even the flow of information is not as quick as we would expect. It's not Kenyatta National Hospital, Honorable Speaker, or another hospital within our jurisdiction, but I will relay that to the chair security to see if he can fish out any specific information on those two particular cases.
But also, Majority Leader, since the DCI is seized of the matter, maybe you can report the names to DCI so that it can become part of their investigation, which is ongoing. Because they actually cited that there is ongoing investigations still. Is that satisfactory? Honorable Njoke, one last shot.
In my view, Madam Speaker, I don't in any way to, I understand you, but you can appreciate the limitation of DCI or DCIO, whether it can go all the way to Russia to do the investigations. But probably should be the embassy, our embassy in Russia that can help us if the two cases happened and are in Russia. I thank you.
The two reports that came to Parliament yesterday was from NIS and DCI, and they do work with our embassies. Yes, they use the embassies, and they will normally have security attachés at the embassies. So they'll still use, we don't have to be specific on the way they conduct their investigation. Once you tell them to conduct the investigations, they use all the channels that are available. I think we are done now, isn't it? Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44.2a, I rise to give the following statement on behalf of the House Business Committee, which met on Tuesday, 17 February 2026 to prioritize business for consideration during the week. Honorable Speaker, let me appreciate honorable members for settling down fast and enabling the House to embark on transaction of business of the House in earnest. Indeed, in just 1 week, the House has already concluded the second reading of 5 bills and is scheduled to vote on the second reading of the 6th bill, which we already did, Honorable Speaker, earlier this afternoon. Additionally, the House has so far passed 3 substantive motions, including the motion on the on the appointment of the Director General of the Financial Reporting Center and the petition on regulation of TikTok in Kenya. Honorable Speaker, this progress is a sign that the House is already on the right trajectory for achieving optimal performance this session. Honorable Speaker, with regards to business schedule for the week, for next week, the House is expected to consider the following bills at various stages, some of which are listed in today's order paper. Committee of the Whole House on the Judges' Retirement Benefits Bill of 2025. 2 is second reading of the following bills, should they not be concluded today. 1, the Miscellaneous Fees and Levies Amendment Bill 2025. 2, the National Infrastructure Fund Bill 2026. And 3, the Energy Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 42 of 2023. Additionally, Honorable Speaker, debate will be undertaken on the following motions. 1 is a 7th report on the audited accounts of the National Government Constituency Development Fund Board for the financial years 2016-2017 to 2021-2022. 2 is the 8th report on the audited accounts of the National Government Affirmative Action Fund for the financial years 2016, 2017 to 2021, 2022. 3 is a report on the audited accounts for the Judiciary Mortgage Scheme Fund for the financial years 2011, 2012 to 2021, 2022. 4 is the 9th report on the audited accounts of the National Government Constituency Development Fund for constituencies in Nakuru County for the financial years 2013, 2014 to 2021, 2022. And 5, consideration of the report of the delegation to the 150th Assembly of the Interparliamentary Union. The House will also prioritize consideration of the following motions for which the relevant committees are expected to submit their respective reports next week. 1, consideration of a nominee for appointment as a permanent representative of UNEP, United Nations Environment Programme. 2, consideration of a nominee for appointment as a chairperson of the Public Service Commission. 3, session of paper number 3 of 2025 on the partial divestiture in Safaricom PLC by the Government of Kenya. And 4, session of paper number 6 of 2024 on the National Aviation Policy. Further, Honorable Speaker, the House Business Committee noted that various bills that were referred to mediation committees are yet to be concluded. Instructively, Article 113 of the Constitution requires a mediation committee on a bill to undertake the mediation process within 30 days. I want to urge our members representing the National Assembly in the respective mediation committees to take note of the constitutional provisions and engage the Senate, our Senate counterparts with a view to prioritizing pending mediation processes on bills. Honorable Speaker, with respect to the appearance of Cabinet Secretaries to answer questions from members, I wish to restate that question time will be resumed at an appropriate time after concluding the budget process. However, as members may recall, yesterday the House adjourned its business to discuss a matter of urgent national importance regarding the drought situation in northern Kenya, following which I undertook to invite the relevant cabinet secretary to address the matter. In this exceptional regard, I wish to convey that in accordance with the provision of Standing Order 42A5 and 6, the Cabinet Secretary for Public Service, Human Capital Development and Special Programs will appear before the House on the afternoon of Wednesday, 25th February 2026, to respond to question number 002 of 2026 by the member for Wajir West, the Honorable Yusuf Farah, MP, regarding the current drought situation in Turkana, Marsabit, Mandera, Wajir, Garissa, Isiolo, and Samburu counties. In conclusion, Honorable Speaker, the House Business Committee shall reconvene again on Tuesday, 24th February 2026, to schedule business for the rest of that week. And I wish to lay this statement on the table of the House. And thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, if you could indulge me, the reason why we go through this statement every week is to appraise members on the business that is likely to, subject to the meeting of next week, Tuesday, of the House Business Committee, what is likely to appear before the House next week. And I say this, Honorable Speaker, because a number of committee chairs are absent when their reports are on the floor. And we did indicate last week as we began, we will prioritize a number of committee reports, a number of private members' bills and motions, so that they do not lapse at the end of this session. So I really want to urge all our chairs, if you are not there to move or process your business, please make sure your vice chair is available. If your vice chair is not there, one of the other 13 members of your committee can do that work on your behalf, so that we do not derail any work of the House because we do not have a chair. And I think from next week, we have indulged one committee this week whose business, the Honorable Chepkonga was called in for a meeting yesterday, abruptly just before his business, and we indulged him, so his business has been rescheduled. But from next week, if we skip your business, that's it. We will not come back to it. To Honorable Speaker, I have alluded to the fact that we will be considering the National Infrastructure Fund Bill of 2026 and also the partial divestiture of in Safaricom by the government of Kenya, the session of paper number 3 of 2025. And I did mention earlier, Honorable Speaker, I got a clip this morning when the member for Suba North, Milizi is Suba South, isn't it? Suba South. The Honorable Karoli Omondi was saying on TV that he forced them, I don't know who are them, to introduce this bill, the National Infrastructure Bill. You know, Honorable Speaker, I am the sponsor of this bill. And the Honorable Karoli Omondi has no capacity to force me to do anything. Zero capacity. 2, he just does not understand the processes, and he's a person I was alluding to when I said we must take time when you are new in this House to learn the processes. By the time a bill is introduced here, it has gone through many other processes. This bill was considered in cabinet last year at the end of November or early December. Cabinet, the last cabinet meeting, or the second last cabinet meeting last year in December, announced, or if you read the communique they gave, they say they are going to establish a national infrastructure fund and a sovereign wealth fund.
And the president raised it in his State of the Nation address.
Ahead of that,
yes,
the president had spoken to it. Then went to cabinet, processed the bills in cabinet. They were sent to this House last year. And we processed those bills, they were ready. I remember in December myself, while speaking to the media, NTV, because I am a respecter of House rules and procedures, and I never wanted to anticipate debate. Ibrahim Karanja of NTV asked me that particular question. Why are you not establishing a law? And I told him, Parliament is still sitting. And who tells you when Parliament resumes, there will be no law? Because I knew the bill was already in the House. That bill matured by the time we had we resumed. It was published and is already undergoing public participation. Therefore, for a first-time member to want to look intelligent or brave and say that I forced them to introduce a national infrastructure bill, is very embarrassing. And I said, I must take it up on, and I wish Honorable Karoli Omondi was here, because you shall not use this house to go and do cheap politics on national TV or on TikTok. If you are looking for bites to do on TikTok, please look for other things, but not, especially business that I am sponsoring.
Honorable Mboko,
Because I take my work very seriously.
Is a point of order? Yes.
I have a lot of
Is it
respect
a
for
point
the
of
leader, and
information
I
or
know
point of
he's
order?
executing his work. Honorable Speaker, I want to ask the leader that, the young members of parliament must also look for some easy, cheap credit outside there. And publicity for bonga points. And when one of them picks something from you and pretends it's his own, I want to ask you and beg you that you just treat them with a little bit of kindness, because they must also survive. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
You have concurred with the majority leader.
Honorable Speaker, I take Honorable Mboko's advice, but he speaks about a young member of parliament. This member is not young, and he doesn't look young at all. But he's a first-time member of parliament who should take time to learn the processes and procedures in the house. Because you can't say that you are forcing the house or them. I don't know who are them, because the clip I got, he said them, that I forced them to introduce the national infrastructure bill. I only say that, Honorable Mboko, because I will allow Honorable Chepkonga to inform me, but just to respond to Honorable Mboko, I was saying I only raised it because it may look like it is Honorable Karoli Omondi that forced me to introduce this bill. If Karoli reads the Kenya Kwanza manifesto, on page 10 of that manifesto, it says we shall establish a national infrastructure fund. Karoli had not even read the Kenya Kwanza manifesto. So he cannot go to claim credit for what he has no idea of. He should just be patient, wait for the bill to come here. If he has anything substantive to say or input to give to improve the bill, improve. If he has nothing, please don't use this house, and that was the point I was raising, Honorable Speaker, when the substantive speaker was there. Don't use business in this house to go and do your cheap politics out there, please. And I said it yesterday, Honorable Speaker, let us be kind enough to ourselves, because it is the house we portray badly out there. When you go and say those things you are saying on TV because you want to look intelligent or sound intelligent. You may sound but not look, or you may not be intelligent by sounding intelligent. Honorable Speaker, let me allow Chepkonga to inform me as I finish.
Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, I listened to Honorable Karoli Omondi. He's a good friend of mine. Unfortunately, as the majority leader has just said, he completely went off tangent. In fact, I just wanted to inform the majority leader that, in fact, one of the things that he claimed, that he financed the ODM to the tune of over 300 million shillings. Mr. Speaker, if you look at Honorable Karoli Omondi, does he look like 300 million shillings? Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, I have even invited him to come for a fundraising in my constituency, but he has refused a number of times. I was shocked to hear, and so I'm wondering why Honorable Milemba is sympathizing with a person who has a lot of money. He does not require. In fact, Madam Speaker, he said that he donated to ODM, and I was in ODM. He donated to ODM Chungwa House. Madam Speaker, for you to donate Chungwa House, do you require to be sympathized with? And in fact, Madam Speaker, I want to inform the majority leader that he said that he's no longer a member of ODM. He wants to form his party. So I don't know, he was speaking in what capacity, as against our good Senator Eddie Okage, who spoke a lot of sense Madam Speaker, I thank you.
Okay, last point of order, Honorable Millie.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. But I think the honorable member is misleading the House. Honorable Karoli didn't talk about 300 million. He said he's supported ODM to the tune of 700 million. So when you are saying, you need to be saying correct things, Madam Speaker. Honorable Karoli, as you say, is called Dangote because he's very well managed. Madam Speaker, you know us as Subas. We are Subas, we are a minority. So even when a minority takes on the majority leader, just be kind to him. As we are minorities, and as minority, we are proud of our few minorities. So I would request you next time, especially because Karoli, as you rightfully say, he may not be young, but he's a first timer. So please bring a substantive motion next time so that he also gets time to respond to you. I think that is a better rule of debate, because it would be nice for him to learn from you as you debate, as you raise points of orders against him and he responds, so that even when you raise 300, he can also tell us the source of 700. I also want to be also rich like Karoli.
Yes, a majority.
Honorable Speaker, you know, it is true the Honorable Karoli Omondi is a Suba, from Suba North, like Millie. Suba South, and Millie is from Suba North. And the indomitable Cabinet Secretary for National Treasury, Honorable John Buddy, is a penultimate Suba from Suba South. Honorable Speaker, you know, Millie is a minority whip. I saw in that clip also the member claiming that he is being removed from a committee. And Millie, who is his neighbor, is a whip. And I want to state here, because I am the chair of the selections committee, the minority whip has not proposed anybody's removal from any committee. So don't go seeking cheap publicity out there. But and the Honorable Karoli Omondi, I have engaged with him, he knows he's chairing a committee that he should not be chairing. And therefore, let me just say it here. He will leave the chairmanship of that committee, because that committee must be chaired by the majority side. And he knows it. I have engaged with him, and I advised him on what to do. Then he goes on national TV to say, oh, I am being removed, trying to portray now that probably is Honorable Millie or the minority leadership that is removing him. I want to state he will leave the seat of the chairmanship of the CIOC committee, because he was not to chair that committee. It is a majority side committee. And we are a house that respects political parties. We have a working arrangement under the broad-based government with ODM. That is why Professor Nyikal, Dr. Nyikal, is the chair of our health committee. That is why the Honorable Fatuma, who is a very diligent chair, you see how much business she had this afternoon and how efficiently she was able to give all those notices. And she will sit here throughout the afternoon sitting to see if any of her business will be arrived at. Now, a member who never sits here, only sits here for 2 minutes, then runs off to a TV station to say, oh, I am being removed from a committee. Oh, I have 700 million shillings to donate. I donated 1,000. You donate whatever you want to donate to your political party. But don't disparage the work of the House. That was my point, Honorable Speaker. And I have nothing against the Honorable Karoli Omondi. It is just my simple advice to the not so young members and the young members who are serving their first term. Take your time to learn the processes, because you cannot force anybody to introduce a bill here, even a private member's bill. Honorable Undo has been here. He has introduced very many bills. This member for 3 years has not introduced anything. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. And before we proceed, I'd like to recognize the Nyandarua National Polytechnic from Oljoro Orok constituency in Nyandarua County, who are seated in the public gallery. And on behalf of the substantive speaker, myself, and the entire National Assembly, you're welcome to Parliament, and I hope that you shall benefit from the deliberations. Thank you. Next order.
Order number 12, Committee of the Whole House.
Great honorable members, we are in the committee with the whole house, and specifically to deal with the Judges' Retirement Benefit Bill, National Assembly Bill number 27 of 2025. This one was sponsored by the leader of Majority Party. So leader, we shall be relying on you for the many amendments, and we ask you to take your seat so that we may proceed.
Clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6 be part of the bill. And these ones don't have an amendment. I now put the question, Honorable Leader, order. Thank you. I now put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6 be part of the bill. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I propose that clause 7 be amended as shown on the order paper. This is purely to remove some words that found their way onto the bill when they are not necessary. Like the word we are removing is a public, which is misplaced, should not be there. Before the commencement of this act was appointed a judge, not a public. Thank you. I beg to move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed by the mover. I now put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed by the mover. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 7 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 8 and 9.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clauses 8 and 9 be part of the bill. And now that there are no amendments on these ones, I proceed to put the question that clauses 8 and 9 be part of the bill. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Mover.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that clause 10 be amended as shown on the order paper, and this is purely a cleanup, such that the words we are removing, retirement age, are misplaced. They are not supposed to be there. This appears to be a typing error. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the mover. I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the mover. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 10 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
I propose the question that clauses 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16 be part of the bill. Honorable members, I proceed to put the question that clauses 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 17.
I propose the question that clause 17 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. I beg that clause 17 be amended as shown on the order paper, and that is clause 17, subclause 2. And the word that is misspelled there is been. It's spelled as being. So we want to delete being and replace it with been. Thank you.
I propose the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the mover. Did I hear Honorable Millie say something? You want to say something on this one?
Sorry, Chair, I support because really that's not even a substantive amendment, but we support in general.
Very well. Honorable members, I put the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the mover. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 17 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22.
I propose the question that clauses 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are no amendments on these ones, and I therefore proceed to put the question that clauses 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 23.
I propose the question that clause 23 be part of the bill. Mover. Yes, I know there are two amendments there, but let's go first with the chair. There's one by yourself and then by the leader.
I thought they're the same. Leader, look at you. I think it's the same proposal.
Okay, but,
I beg
but
to
then order, Honorable Chair. Let's give priority to the leader. So leader goes first.
Honorable Chair, is actually the same amendment that we both have. And may I move that clause 23 be amended as provided for on the order paper. Honorable Chair, this is to provide for an enhanced and pension benefit for the current 4 or what would be the 5 Supreme Court judges who are not either the Chief Justice or the Deputy Chief Justice. As you are aware, the Chief Justice and the Deputy Chief Justice have their retirement benefits under the Deputy President and Designated State Officers Act. But the judges, the other 5 judges, and now with the demise of Justice Ibrahim, there are 4, they have other duties, administrative duties that they do on behalf of the court. And this involves a lot of other work that is administrative, that they do on behalf of their colleagues in the judiciary. They take care of their judicial infrastructure and buildings. They look after the welfare of judges and staff of the judiciary. They are the ones who are involved in the development of rules and regulations of the courts, training, and both the bar and those on the bench, and also managing the bar and bench relationships between Millie, Murugara, and other lawyers and members of the judiciary who are serving. And therefore, they have a lot of additional responsibilities, and also they are serving in the apex court. And therefore, to put the Supreme Court judges on the same pedestal with other judges would look a bit unfair and not very appreciative of the other administrative work they do. Therefore, we just seek to enhance not their pension, they have their pension, but other non-pension benefits. And that would probably constitute, remember these Supreme Court judges are also the ones who deal with most of the very heavy, even political issues. They are the ones who look at presidential petitions. And therefore, post-retirement, I may have ran for president and thought probably they made a decision that was not fair to me and target any one of them. And therefore, you need to assure them that they have non-pension benefits such as additional security, maybe a car and some fuel allowance. And therefore, that's all we seek to do here, to give them that additional non-pension benefits, but they will enjoy the same pension as the others. But we give them additional non-pension benefits, Honorable Speaker. And I beg to move.
No, allow me to propose the question first. Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the leader. Yes, Chair? Or Chiponga?
Mr. Chair, I rise to agree with the leader of majority that indeed, by the time you reach the apex court, in which you deal with only serious constitutional issues, Mr. Chair, you deserve to be rewarded better than the other judges. You know, for us, some of us that have appeared severally at the Supreme Court during the presidential petitions, and I've appeared I think twice, Mr. Chair, that is high-octane politics. In fact, they have to sleep in an hotel. They don't go to their houses. It is a very serious matter. And so, you must reward such people, Mr. Chair. You know, they are no longer lesser mortals like some of us who deal with issues that are earthly here. You know, they have been at least upgraded a little bit. You know, I have been praying that one day, serious people like Honorable Millie Odhiambo become judges of the Supreme Court. The only problem is that your brother went ahead of you. So I don't know what we will have to do. One of these days we'll have to ask him, our own brother, the senior judge, of course. No, he's not a super, I know he's a Luo, but you know you must balance some of these things at the Supreme Court. So, Mr. Chair, I support this particular amendment.
Very well.
Very important.
Honorable Wino.
Okay.
Okello.
I thank you very much.
Nyando.
Yes, I thank you very much. I'm in line with the proposal as advanced by the majority leader, Honorable Speaker, for one to actually serve at the Supreme Court. Look at what happens in the United States of America, for example. The rigorous process through which they are taken through evaluation and re-evaluation, including that of their personal conduct and character, Honorable Speaker, is so deep that, you know, they have to really be properly remunerated, Honorable Speaker. I remember in 2013 when we presented the best petition in the world, Honorable Speaker, the Supreme Court rejected our 800-paged evidence, Honorable Speaker, 800 pages. I don't know, to collect an evidence of 800 pages, Honorable Speaker, within that short span of time is a sacrifice, Honorable Speaker. Then they rejected. So it is true that some people may be holding all those into their hearts with an intention for rebuttal or retribution, Honorable Speaker. And therefore it is important. Only what we need to do is to cap the number of security that they should be accorded. Maybe 2 or 3, or maybe depending on the risks that they are subjected to, Honorable Speaker. But if we leave it open-ended and with the constricted security that we have in the country where we don't have enough, it may be abused or susceptible to abuse, Honorable Speaker. So, yes, if it will be on application, but again, I think there will be a review of the dangers that they are exposed to before such a decision is taken. Honorable Speaker, again, in 2017, you know what transpired.
No, you must not debate. You just need to make your comment.
I just wanted to say that the former president was very angry at the decision of the Supreme Court that if he had powers to attack, Honorable Speaker, nothing could have stopped him from doing so. And therefore, I agree with this. They need beefed up security upon retirement.
Great. And your concerns on security of... Okay, on those concerns about security, I think the leader has proposed a schedule in which that will be dealt with. But let's hear from Honorable Millie.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, of course, I wish to support that amendment. And Chair, Honorable Jared Okello is giving the example of the President Uhuru when he was very mad at the decision. Chair, I'm a classmate of Honorable Justice Lenaola, who is the chairman of our class group, which is called the MV90. And I left the group as soon as they made that decision. Of course, being a politician, I was that angry. I left the group. But of course, after a while, of course, you relax, you heal. But imagine if there are people who don't heal. They'll just blow them off. But I also want to just indicate that it's not just in terms of security alone. The nature of Kenyan government is hierarchical. So really, we don't even need an excuse. If you are Supreme Court, it's the apex judge. They are the apex judge, court rather, and they are the most senior judges. So really, it really just makes sense that they should get better benefits. Mr. Speaker, Chairman, the mistake we normally do is the Kenyan Parliament. And I was hearing Honorable Ichungwa and several of us who are senior. Many times we refer to new members, people serving their first term. But every time I come now, I'm doing my fourth term, same salary as new entrants. And so Parliament, we are the ones who set laws and set systems for people and discriminate against ourselves. We must always, we must also think about ourselves. Yeah, even if it means that we make those laws and they apply after 10 more years so that it's not benefit to us, but we must follow the system that applies to everybody in the country. The same salary that will be paid to, say, my dear sister here, Honorable Njeri, is the same one that will be paid to me, who was not only in the house, but outside. I've told you I'm a classmate of Honorable Lenaola, who is in the Supreme Court. But I'm paid the same salary as a 20-year-old who has been elected in his constituency.
Very well, very
so
well.
let us, but finally, just one little thing. I know that I've been challenged here that I have my brother in the Supreme Court, of course, ethnically. I've really thought, I don't see any Suba who is in Supreme Court or has ever been. So Subas, we still want that Supreme Court. And if indeed we get to a point where we negotiate for deputy presidency, I'm hearing everybody making noise. Suba must be. Suba.
Very well. I think this one has been overwhelmingly supported, but I just want to hear the leader.
Chair, thank you. And I want to agree with Millie that first, also as a matter of hierarchy, the Supreme Court judges warrant something extra. But also the second part, Honorable Speaker, that I forgot on this amendment is to take care of a Supreme Court judge who leaves office before attaining the age of 65 years. Again, we are providing for that any Supreme Court judge who leaves office before attaining the age of 65 years, for whatever reason, there may be health reasons or you want to retire early, you will still be entitled to access your non-pension benefits under that subsection 1 and the schedule. And maybe what Jared was asking, the schedule, if you look at the schedule on page 086, you will see there's actually one driver, a fuel allowance, 2 armed security guards provided on request. If you feel you don't need to request, 1 housekeeper and a cook. Those are the non-pension benefits.
We shall come there, but leader, the House.
So my brother from my school, the Honorable Isaac Lenaola, is well taken care of here.
Thank you.
Because he went to the school.
Leader, members who are also very anticipatory that will speak about the ranking members and their salaries vis-a-vis the newly coming in members. All the same, honorable members, allow me to put the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the mover. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 23 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28.
I propose the question that clauses 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28 be part of the bill. There are no amendments on these ones. I proceed to put the question that clauses 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28 be part of the bill? Will as many as that opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
I propose the question that clause 29 be part of the bill. Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I propose that clause 29(4) be amended as shown on the order paper. And what is happening in that clause is that when we named the subsection, which is subclause 3B, C, D, instead of having E, we got an I. So we purely want to correct this. The typo is removed and the subsection becomes neat. Thank you. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 29 be amended as proposed by the chair. Honorable members, there's nothing here really. Let me proceed. I now put the question that clause 29 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 29 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Chair, you must keep alert as we move with you. And we must hear your voice on this. Even if we hear no other voice, your voice must be heard. Okay, we proceed.
Clause 30.
I propose the question that clause 30 be part of the bill. Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chairperson. Again, we propose that clause 30 be amended as shown on the order paper. And what is happening here purely is just to correct a typo. In fact, the appointments under the trustees, for the trustees, is under section 29 and not section 30. So we replace section 30 therein with section 29. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 30 be amended as proposed by the chair. I now put the question that clause 30 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 30 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36.
I propose the question that clauses 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are no amendments on these ones, and therefore I proceed to put the question that clauses 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 37.
I propose the question that clause 37 be part of the bill. Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I propose that clause 37 be amended as shown on the order paper. And what we are doing here is purely to ensure that we comply with the law, the Constitution, by introducing that when the Cabinet Secretary determines what remuneration is to be paid to the trustees, it is on the advice of the Salaries and Remuneration Commission. On the advice. Those are the words we are introducing to make this compliant with the law. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 37 be amended as proposed by the chair. I now put the question that clause 37 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 37 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, and 43.
I propose the question that clauses 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, and 43 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are no amendments on these ones. Allow me to proceed and put the question that clauses 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, and 43 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 44.
I propose the question that clause 44 be part of the bill. There's an amendment on this one, Chair.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I beg that clause 44, in particular subsection 2, subclause 2C, be amended as shown on the order paper. Here we are simply adding the word after so that it makes sense in that interest that the additional voluntary contributions under the FAD, together with the accrued interest thereon, after leaving employment for any reason. That's the word after we are introducing. Thank you. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 44 be amended as proposed by the chair. I now put the question that clause 44 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 44 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, and 54.
I propose the question that clauses 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, and 54 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are no amendments on these ones. I proceed to put the question that clauses 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, and 54 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 55.
I propose the question that clause 55 be part of the bill. There's an amendment. Chair.
Yes, thank you very much, Chairperson. I beg to move that clause 55 be amended as shown on the order paper. And the rationale is this exactly what we are doing. First, we are renumbering so that we have a second subclause. For us to do that, we must introduce subclause 1. Then we have subclause 2, which now as the subclauses 2 and 3, which as the following provisions. A judge of the Supreme Court to whom this part applies shall, during their retirement, be entitled to the additional benefits set out in the schedule. And number 3, subclause 3, a judge of the Supreme Court who leaves office before attaining the age of 65 years shall be entitled to access the non-pension benefits under subsection 1 and the paragraphs A and B of the schedule. The rationale is to provide for enhanced non-pension benefits for a judge of the Supreme Court appointed to office after the commencement of the legislation. The Supreme Court has 7 judges. We know for sure the Chief Justice and the Deputy Chief Justice draw their pension from a different law, and therefore it is important that we make a provision for the rest of the judges. Then the amendment also allows a Supreme Court judge who leaves office before attaining the age of 65, for whatever reason, to access their non-pension benefits, including what has actually been set out in the schedule, to include transport allowance, medical cover, diplomatic passport, and access to government lodges, etc. I beg to move.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 55 be amended as proposed by the chair. And if this one is taken, then the one of the leader will actually fall because they are actually the same. Let's hear from Ridikiri, Honorable Ridikiri.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think today is going to be a history of the law process in this country, because we are now taking a full responsibility of ensuring one of the arm of the government is taken care of. Harmonization is very critical because we have seen the Supreme Court judges drawing from one kitty and the other judges are not. So this bill is causing harmonization, and that's what we really want. It has been a practice everywhere in the world, that there must be sequential harmonization of all the benefits that accrues to the members of the judiciary world over. So I support this and say, I think this is the best thing that the judiciary will enjoy this year.
Very well. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 55 be amended as proposed. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as are contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 55 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as are contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65.
I propose the question that clauses 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are no amendments on this one, and I therefore proceed to put the question that clauses 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65 be part of the bill. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as are contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 66.
I propose the question that clause 66 be part of the bill. Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. Allow me to move that clause 66 be amended as shown on the order paper. And what we are doing here is to renumber the sub-clauses such that we have a clause 1 in 66 and introduce a new subsection 2 which reads as follows. A judge of the Supreme Court to whom this part applies shall during their retirement be entitled to additional benefits as set out in the order paper. And this is purely to provide for enhanced non-pension benefits for the 2 judges of the Supreme Court that were appointed under the new constitution and have already retired. The 2 judges are not covered by the Retirement Benefits Deputy President and Designated State Officers Act, Chapter 197B of the laws of Kenya. This is the second schedule. We shall be talking to it, the additional non-money benefits.
I propose the question that clause 66 be amended as proposed by the chair. And of course, if this one is taken, the one of the leader will actually fall. Honorable members, I proceed to put the question that clause 66 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 66 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as without opinion say aye? Will as many as contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 67.
I propose the question that clause 67 be part of the bill. Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I do propose that clause 67 be amended as shown on the order paper. And what we are doing is to delete clause 67 and introduce a new clause 67 as follows. Clause 67(1), the Cabinet Secretary shall be responsible for the payment of pensions and gratuities to judges under this act. This is purely just to align it with the law that pensions are under the Cabinet Secretary Treasury. Now, we're introducing clause 2 that the Chief Registrar of the Judiciary shall administer the non-pension benefits under sections 23, 55, and 66 of this act, and they provide for them in the estimates of the judiciary prepared pursuant to Article 173(3) of the Constitution. What we are doing is we must separate the pension, the monies coming from Treasury, and the non-monies that are being administered by the Chief Registrar of the Judiciary, the motor vehicles, the security, the cooks, and everybody else. Then number 3, we've combined a responsibility for them that the Cabinet Secretary and the Chief Registrar of the Judiciary shall establish a liaison office to facilitate the timely payment of pensions, gratuities, and the provision of non-pension benefits under this Act, purely to facilitate for the judges who are retiring. Where do they go for their pensions? These are old men who are old men and women past 70 years. We don't want to keep them out there moving from one office to the other. They need to know where to go. They get their pensions and other benefits one stop. This is the liaison office. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 67 be amended as proposed by the chair. Yes, Honorable Meli.
Thank you. I just wanted to correct the chair when he called 70-year-old old. Those are advanced age. They are not old.
Okay, the chair is corrected. Ridikiri, what do you want to say about this?
You know, our judges, and I need stand collected, these people are very isolated by virtue of their work.
Sure.
So they rarely have so many friends like Mary Odhiambo because she's all over and she is known all over. Judges leave the office, go to their home and back. Now, these people need to be taken care of. Otherwise, some of them might lapse. Immediately they retire. So these benefits are very important and they need to be properly managed. They should not go home and start asking, where do I start? They need to continue the life they have been enjoying. So I support this.
Okay, Honorable Gishimo.
Thank you, Chair. I support this amendment. Judges, and especially the Supreme Court judges, having served at the highest level in the judicial system, require dignity. They require an office which can really serve them, having sacrificed their mind, their effort, everything in their life to serve justice in this country. So I support this is a very good amendment and it will make their life easy after retirement.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 67 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as one opinion say aye? Will as many as one contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 67 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as one opinion say aye? Will as many as one contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 68, 69, and 70.
I propose the question that clauses 68, 69, and 70 be part of the bill. No amendments. I proceed to put the question that clauses 68, 69, and 70 be part of the bill. Will as many as one opinion say aye? Will as many as one contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 71.
I propose the question that clause 71 be part of the bill. Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I beg to move that clause 71 of the bill be amended as shown on the order paper. What we are doing is we delete subclause 1 and substitute therefore the following new clause. That the Cabinet Secretary shall, within 12 months of the commencement of this Act, make regulations generally giving effect to the Act and for prescribing anything required or necessary to be prescribed by or under this Act. That is subclause 1. Subclause 2, we propose we insert the following new subsection immediately after subsection 2. These are clauses now. 2A, in making the regulations under this Act, the Cabinet Secretary shall obtain the views of relevant stakeholders, including the Judicial Service Commission and the Chief Registrar of the Judiciary. The rationale is that within a given period of time, and this must be maximum 12 months, we have regulations in place because we do not want a lot of bureaucracy when these judges, retired judges, are going for their pension. There may be forms to be filled, there may be other processes and procedures to be done. All these are contained in regulations. This is why we are saying that within 12 months, These must be attended to. If there are any set forms and the precedents, this must be done within a period of 12 months. Then when making those regulations, the CS cannot sit alone and decide for the retired judges what is good for them. He must take views from the relevant stakeholders, who include the Judicial Service Commission that pays them, and the Chief Registrar of the Judiciary, who administers especially the non-pension benefits. I beg to move.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 71 be amended as proposed by the chair. And Honourable Chipkonga, you had a similar amendment, and therefore, if this one is taken, yours will fall, but could we hear from you?
Yes. Thank you very much, Honourable Chair. Chair, I totally agree that once the Chair's proposed amendment is taken, mine will fall by the way. And I support this, Mr. Chair. The reason, Honourable Chair, the reason why I proposed similar amendment, Honourable Chair, is because we want to provide something called certainty and clarity and remove something called doubt and equivocation on matters to do with the law, and particularly when it comes to benefit of judges. So we want to provide certainty in the sense that the Cabinet Secretary should be able to bring the regulations within 12 months of this law coming into operation. That will ensure that those judges who will be retiring have clarity on what they are expected to get, how much they are supposed to get, when, and in which place. I thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Honourable Mtuse.
Thank you, Chair. I stand in support of the amendment proposed to clause 71. Chair, if you look at the original section 71, it is already prescriptive. It was already saying what the regulations would say, which is not very good in legal drafting. And therefore, the amendment to shorten it so that the stakeholders, especially the Judicial Service Commission and the Chief Registrar, in liaison with the Cabinet Secretary, will come up with regulations that are not already prescribed in the parent act, and therefore support the amendment by my chair. It is very timely, it is effective, it is going to make the operationalization of the law easier.
Honourable Gidinji.
Thank you, Chair. While I support this amendment, I don't know whether I would persuade the Chair whether we can do away with Amendment B, because it goes without saying that for you to make regulations, you must do public participation. And this public participation must involve all the requisite stakeholders. So I believe, in my view, the Amendment B, which is seeking that the other stakeholders to be consulted for when the regulations are being made, is already covered under the Constitution, which provides that for any law to be made, whether an act of parliament or regulations, public participation, which must include all the stakeholders, must be involved. I believe this to me is somehow superfluous.
We've heard you, and I'm going straight to the chair to give that explanation, but also tell us, allow Chair, also maybe tell us, why is the proposal that the regulations must come in 12 months? Why not a lesser time? Proceed, Chair. We shall hear.
Thank you very much. We don't need a lesser time, means it's within 12 months, so we are covered.
Okay.
Good enough. What we are doing is we don't want the act to come into force. Another 2 years down the line, they don't know what to do. So it's also 12 months are sufficient for us to do exactly what Honorable Gishimo is saying, public participation and water view. Honorable Gishimo, for subsection 2A, this inclusion is not superfluous. I think it's very important because we have to consult all relevant stakeholders, but to be particular, because this affects judges whose remuneration is by Judicial Service Commission, and the Chief Registrar of the Judiciary, who is going to administer their non-pension benefits. I think we make it almost mandatory that they have to be included in the consultations that are to take place. This does not affect anything in any manner that is negative.
Very well. Gichimo was feeling like you were over-legislating, but let the matter rest there. Okay, Gikaria, what do you have to say?
Honorable Speaker, I think the chair has actually, let me just say, it is important to have this regulation, Honorable Speaker.
Okay.
And one of the issues is because we have some Energy Act that up to date, since 2019, regulations have not come before the floor of the House. And we are actually finding it very difficult to operationalize some of the sections of the Act without the regulation. So I totally agree, but I also agree with you, Chair. 12 months is also quite a while. So how I wish.
He was able to answer that one, that within 12 months. So that's the higher limit. It can be in a lesser period. Honorable members, I now proceed to put the question that clause 71 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 71 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 72.
I propose the question that clause 72 be part of the bill. Oh, honorable members, there are no amendments on these ones. I proceed to put the question that clause 72 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New schedule.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم. Watukufu watazamaji, tuko katika mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani, shahrul mubaraka, mwezi wenye baraka. Shahrul rahma ni mwezi wa rahma, shahrul maghfira mwezi wa kusamehewa, shahrul istijabatu dua ni mwezi ambao dua za watu waliofunga zinajibiwa. Mtume anasema lisaimi dua mustajaba, aliyofunga Ramadhani akiwa anafunga dua yake inajibiwa. Katika riwaya nyingine, wakati wa kuftari usiku akakurupuka kaenda kula tende na maji ama na vinywaji na juisi, omba dua kwanza, muombe Allah. Wewe umefunga kuanzia asubuhi mpaka jioni, basi aliyofunga Ramadhani dua yake inakuwa mustajaba. Ndugu yangu unayenitazama, baada ya kusikiliza haya, usiache qiyamu layli. Tarawehi inapatikana mara moja kwa mwaka tu, na inapatikana ndani ya mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani. Huenda hii ikawa ni ofa Mungu amekupatia Ramadhani yako ya mwisho. Hasa kwa nini uende ukalale? Baada ya kuftari, rudi msikitini, soma Qur'an, leta adhkari, simama qiyamu layli, simama tarawehi, swali, soma Qur'an, lia kwa Allah azza wa jalla, na umuombe Mungu akutakabalia ibada zote unazozifanya katika huu mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani. Atutakabalie somo ya Ramadhani ya Allah. Taqabbal Allahu min wa minkum siyama Ramadhan. Na Mungu atupe taufiki na nguvu na uwezo tupate kuswali qiyamu layli, na Allah tutakabalie yale aliyoya promise na akayahidi Bwana Mtume Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam tuyapate katika qiyamu layli. Wassalamu alaykum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Halo, nani mwenzangu?
Yes, halo, jambo kiongozi. Unaongea na Simon, na tumeona hii shamba yako iko na nafasi nzuri sana ya kuwekelea transformer. Na sisi tuko tayari kukupea 3 million million Kenya shillings kama leasing fee.
When the deal is too good, think twice.
Hii ni kuhatarisha maisha yenu nyi wenyewe na pia ya wale mnaenda kutokea kwa manyumba zao.
We are diving into the mind.
Stay vigilant to get safely and legally connected to the power grid.
Hii imewapata na hatia na mkiwa mkuridhika na uamuzi wa koti mko na siku 14 za kurudisha apili.
Kenya Power hailipi mtu yoyote space ili kuweka transformers kwa shamba. Hakuna mtu anafaa kupigia for any deals.
Kwanza nakata hii simu na naripoti sasa.
Tumekuja kuwashika. Muda bosu tamulikwa. Tumekuja kuwashika.
When you greet foreign guests, I can chat with them about the Roman Empire. What if they're from the Middle East? You think they'd like that?
I can't open this app I downloaded. I must have hit something.
I'll take a look for you.
What are you all up to?
Have you been dancing all this time and still haven't seen her?
Are you really undercover, or do you just like dancing, dude?
Young man, if you want to scam us, it won't be that easy.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Yeah, that's
Mom!
twalina mungi naye wanera biroba wekyusa langi wali muwala mulungi ngene bukola ensobi ongamba manti ewe nokuyimbira obuyimba obunyuma nga toseka nga ngamba kyemunawereka nali manyi nti gwolibeera nange wano naye pulani zo za Amerika jukira Angela gwe wangamba nkwesige jukira naye kati wekyuka onumya mitima oyagala pazinfe kubila kutokwata kiki kyenakukola Angela onumya mitima oyagala pazinfe kubila kutokwata kiki kyenakukola Angela Nabatja, never could decide your way on side. The butterfly, home to my when you go see it, Kali. Jagara, they don't go there. You the only one, my heart. Cool was every night and day. Oh, mama, now we never. When they go around, when they get down, mama. Talaba, bulion na muleta pululo, nyamtemate, oyagala pazinfe, kubila kutokwata, kiki na kukola Angela, nyamtemate, oyagala pazinfe, kubila kutokwata. Niko kwenye njozi, menkolea, kuamka sitamani. Tena nakusi, ulilinde penzi, mwenzako nimenogewa. Hoitabani, na hata nikiumwa wendo na nitibu. Wangu daktari, kukupenda ni wajibu. Nisiulizwe maswali, baby nipe taratibu. Uo utamu wa asali, kukupenda ni wajibu. Nisiulizwe nono, kwako ntang'ang'ana. Kwako ntang'ang'ana. Kwako ntang'ang'ana tu. Kwako ntang'ang'ana. Sababu I love you. I love you. Naanzaje kukuchiti na kifata kipi? Hakuna jipya duniani, nishafanya utafiti. Tena umewaacha mbale ulipowe awafiki. Maombi yangu toka kale, nimepata rafiki. Na hata nikiumwa wendo na nitibu. Wangu daktari, kukupenda ni wajibu. Nisiulizwe maswali, baby nipe taratibu. Uo utamu wa asali, kukupenda ni wajibu. Nisiulizwe nono, kwako ntang'ang'ana. What you baby, mimi hapa wakati kwa udongo mana baby, wewe hapo ushalasia kwa ubongo. Pole 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 utaniua mimi. You know I'm crazy for you, nimechizi mimi. Chonde 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 usinitose mimi. I wish ingekuwa nilowesha mwili wako tepe tepe. Unaonekana shuka kenjo isiyomuua. Mdogo dogo mteke teke. And I wish I could be your bed.
that I surrender. Oh, I wish I could be your saliva, so that I could taste your lips whenever I envy your hipster. Vile imekushika kwama, kwa kweli manzi umebarikiwa, ndio maana tunaimba hallelujah. I wish I could be your shoe, I would have such a beautiful view. And if I was a slit on your dress, my only life would be to aim for the highest. If only I could be a body lotion, I would walk with a divided devotion. Ila siku ndio maana nasifia.
Money Naija she madun, but you dey America. You go better Latin dollar, taye Abasha. Owó tọmọdé bá kọrí àfìjàkadà. If I see first money, mo máa sá lọ Canada. Mo bàbá dé, now sọ̀rọ̀ mi. Mo máa ìmáyé, mama kan mi. Only transaction tó máa change the story. I like a don't be radio, mo bàbá dé, yo, now sọ̀rọ̀, mo máa ìmáyé, mama kan mi. Only transaction tó máa change the story. I like a don't be radio. Ibẹ̀ ni gbẹ́gbẹ́ kó máa gbé, ibẹ̀ ló máa gbé. Ọjà tán ní gbẹ́gbẹ́ kó máa gbé, gbogbo ẹ̀ ló máa gbé. Purple is in the valley, I'm in my county. Oh my, yeah. I've been in trouble, yeah. It's going. You love me, gonna search you, gonna suffer. They're trolling their father, I'm stunning. Palu, coco. Cause the problem, cause the hour, cause the story, cause the glory. I'm a logo, I do remember my back. I'm a with me, I'm back. Oh, Baba, yeah. Now I'm solo. Oh, my, yeah. I'm a only transaction, do my changes, I like that, don't pay it, oh, Baba, yo, now I'm solo. I promise on my own and me, I no get issues. If I were there, I wanna take a shot to Obama. I promise on my own and me, I no get issues. Promise on my own and me, I no get issues. DJ drum the bang, I make I dance to my big shoes. If I were there, I wanna take a shot to Obama. I promise on my own and me, I no get issues. If I were there, I wanna take a shot to Obama. I promise on my own and me, I no get issues. I want to forget my name when I'm on yours. If I rap, make you sing my chorus. I be the guy all these girls they want to. Pablo Esco, I get the money, I'm okay. My midnight's on Tuesday, and I want to raise on it. And I ride with you, oh babe, come we could take a shot. Temperature, if you're touching me, girl, you go rise. I'm so nice, I'm nice. Fine boy, I know they pay now. Oh my God, yeah. My midnight's on Tuesday, and I want to raise on it. And I ride with you, oh babe, come we could take a shot. I promise on my own, I'm me, I no get issues. DJ drop the bang, I'm make I dance to my big shoes. If I were there, I wanna take a shot to Obama. I promise on my own, I'm me, I no get issues. If I were there, I wanna take a shot to Obama. I promise on my own, I'm me, I no get issues. I promise on my own, I'm me, I no get issues. You talk about my cat, Charlie, me, I don't see you. I know they miss when I drop. Bangers over banger. The from me hits machine, girl, them daddy. I don't know who to choose. See, who they do like me? No rats, but I'm all about cheese. see me dreaming here. You can't be sicker. The blue sky, you find I am on a ninja. No stress, Charlie, no sweat. I no get no issue.
Money coming non-stop. Me nothing block where my money come from. On high demand, the boy on a big run. I know you can't relate to this. Lost many battles, won some. We get to the bone, I be like in some. Muhammad Ali, do you wanna get stung? You can't relate. See we up top in the sky, whether you wish it or not. And those who will never get dropped, see them all jokers, see they think that I'll flop. I know you can't relate to this. I'ma tell you what's smart, I'll never get sober. Cause me, I'm high on love. But me ready fight anytime you want sub. I know you can't relate to this. Can't relate to this. I know you can't relate to this. Can't relate to this. I know you can't relate to this. See that underrating thing can't work. I'm here because I deserve it, no be by luck. Josh only open every door I knock. I know you can't relate to this. Corvette escalate, but at once. Some money just they escalate all at once. I know you won't remember say $1. I know you can't relate to this. The only the men who they with me from dust. Them go there when we don't bust. You go get nightmare if you're sleeping on us. That's why you won't even get to see. I'ma tell you what's smart, your girl is not loyal. She encounter us, now because she bound from Lagos to Cyprus. That's why you can't relate to this. Can't relate to this. I know you can't relate to this. Can't relate to this. I know you can't relate to this.
Girl, you're alright there to see. What do you do me with your eyes? Make a bad man lose his mind. I say your drama no too plenty. And you know say vibes don't lie. All these girls but you are the light. Yeah. So what do you do me? Nobody to come close. And why you put it on me, I want ghost. But see days I had to love, I want no. See, so what do you do me? Nobody to come close. And why you put it on me, I want ghost. But see days I had to love, I want no.
Rather that thing. My girl, she be 5-star, I know be they shot out, but she like my. I never wanna let you go, but I always wanna watch you leave. Yeah, yeah. Shorty's got a hold on me. Nobody fit to jam at it. Yeah. But you they do me, nobody they come close. And when you put on me, I want ghost. But you they say your love, I want no. Yeah. But you they do me, nobody they come close. And when you put on me, I want ghost. But today say your love, I want no. You are. Girl, you are my fire. One I desire. And when you put it say I know.
Prada, new Prada for my baby.
One day, while teaching an oral healthcare class, I saw a little boy who kept covering his mouth. It turns out he had lost some of his teeth and felt embarrassed. But as a hygienist, a child's smile means everything to me. That's why Colgate Maximum Cavity Protection unlocks 24-hour cavity defense, a formula boosted with calcium for lifelong smiles. Every child has the right to smile, and a beautiful smile is a healthy smile.
Colgate, #1 oral care brand in the world.
Prada. I talk nice to my baby. Prada. New Prada for my baby. Prada, Prada. Mama see my my baby. Something about this woman, something about her aura. Swear down, she'd have pulled my trigger.
I know some your friends they talk, say I'm just a dreamer. But I won't make you be my own. You know this my ginger, ginger. I know so you know perfect, but you fit my imagination. Baby, take wet on, like the way you make me on. Mamma mia, that's a diva. You wake me the fuck up with your. You do me like a shaka kokoro tonight. Only you and each other. Fresh like sunrise, holy mama. If I say baby, but I know be worse. Diana. Prada, Prada, Prada. No Prada for my baby. Prada, Prada, Prada.
Somebody pour me water. Somebody pour me water. Set my body on fire. She set my body on fire. She tell me to make I touch her. So she carry my heart con lock up. Don't like the lady what time. Oh my system she want shut down. Carry me go with your big papa booty. Anytime on the day she gon' miss me. All of the things we do from the night to the morning. I vibe me pretend to be pushing. What you they do in the body they must be. We know the fast in the vibe when I push it. Feeling it tune in your mind and your body and soul. No be fake, no be tight to the shit. Man, I always on soft, no be say I do sober, but the killer got me high, body active first. Give me the reason why I sing this song. Tell me how DJ play my song. We can vibe on all night long, oh. No terms and conditions. See the way she turn me on with different positions. She dey up my mental condition. No terms and conditions. See the way she turn me on. Carry me go with your big papa booty. Anytime on the day she gon' miss me. All of the things we do from the night to the morning. I vibe me pretend to be bullshit. What you they do in the body they must be. We know the fast in the vibe when I push it. Feeling it tune in your mind and your body and soul. No be fake, no be tight, she be you shit.
byanca you know papa ekiri mukulu bwekiri kwatuka enseri kankana kiri tusanga Kampala nga tulya nga tunywa nga tulya tujakalira wamwene Kampala Katonda natusonyiwa endonge nofe tukirya budeddiza Katonda natusonyiwa kinyekenyeke gye kinamukwatira enebiwanga byakuba kuba otule eno twabula so ngambo njagala kyokka olyeyo lyankuza kutula salawo nzoba nkuta kutula ebyenca byanca you know papa ekiri mukulu bwekiri kwatuka enseri kankana kiri tusanga Kampala nga tulya nga tunywa nga tulya tujakalira wamwene Kampala
Maman du travail c'est bien, bien mieux qu'être mal accompagné, pas vrai? Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, c'est ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey. Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es papa, où t'es? 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 Où t'es, où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es? Qu'on y croit ou pas, il y aura bien un jour, on n'y croira plus. Un jour ou l'autre, on sera tous papa, et d'un jour à l'autre, on aura disparu. Serons-nous détestables? Serons-nous admirables? Des géniteurs ou des génies? Dites-nous qui donne naissance aux irresponsables. Ah, dites-nous qui? Tiens, tout le monde sait comment on fait des bébés, mais personne sait comment on fait des papas. Monsieur, je sais tout en aurait hérité. C'est ça, faut le sucer de son pouce ou quoi? Dites-nous où c'est caché. Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois qu'on a bouffé nos doigts. Hey! Où t'es? Papa, où t'es? Où t'es? Papa, où t'es? Où t'es? Papa, où t'es? Où t'es? Où t'es? Où papa, où t'es? Où t'es? 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 Où t'es? Où papa, où t'es? Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, il sait ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey. Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Quoi? Qu'on y croit ou pas, il y aura bien un jour où on n'y croira plus. Un jour ou l'autre, on sera tous papa, et d'un jour à l'autre, on aura disparu. Serons-nous détestables? Serons-nous admirables? Des géniteurs ou des génies? Dites-nous qui donne naissance aux irresponsables. Hein? Dites-nous qui? Tiens, tout le monde sait comment on fait des bébés, mais personne sait comment on fait des papas. Monsieur, je sais tout, on aurait hérité, c'est ça. Faut le sucer de son pouce ou quoi? Dites-nous où c'est caché, ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois qu'on a bouffé nos doigts. Hey. Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, il sait ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey, où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, il sait ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey, où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? allons-y, 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 allons-y. Allons-y, 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 allons-y. Allez, moto ya baby. Allez, moto ya baby. Tala pizzo. Aí se coi. Tala pizzo. Aí se coi. Police boy. I do street boys. Salty boy. I do street boys. Allons-y, 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 allons-y. Yata timba, yata timba, yata timba, yata timba, yata timba, yata timba, yata timba. Been like Bigum, big cut, think I might break 'em. Big boots, one waist, better shake 'em. Shake 'em. I ain't cuffing up, nigga was broke. None of me. Stay in the trap till I'm blow. If I do not get rich, it's trying for me. Allez, moto ya baby. Allez, moto ya baby. Allons-y, 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 allons-y. Allons-y, 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 allons-y.
Alright, listen up. Colgate is on a mission.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines it with Colgate Science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
New Colgate Herbal with Salt combines traditional nature's herbs with a pinch of salt and Colgate Science. A natural recipe for strong teeth and healthy gums.
You call that class? Why did you go?
Today we learned about European history. It was fascinating. Do you know about the Roman Empire?
Not interested. Why would I need to know about that? So when you greet foreign guests, I can chat with them about the Roman Empire? What if they're from the Middle East? You think they'd like that?
Who said anything about that? Well, it's free. I just go for fun.
Dotsa, you shouldn't be encouraging Mr. Sunshine. He's our arch enemy.
Why is it always my fault? Zhang was there too.
Huh?
Learning new things is always a good idea.
Traitor. Listen, you can't go there anymore.
Ignore him. Follow me. We have a saying back home. Investment in education pays the highest returns.
Really? Even better than stocks?
Yeah, definitely.
Nulong, do something about your student.
She's your girlfriend. You do something.
John, this phone of mine has always worked perfectly. Now I can't get on WeChat. Can you take a look?
Sure, no problem.
Don't go bothering Zhang with every little problem you have.
Yeah.
Zhang, I've got a friend who wants me to buy something online. She says it's HTF or OOP. What's that mean?
Oh, that's easy. HTF means hard to find. OOP is out of print.
That's it?
Hey, I can't open this app I downloaded. I must have hit something.
I'll take a look for you.
What are you all up to?
I can't get my phone to work. I'm asking Zhang for help.
Good old Zhang. So he's your friend now. You changed sides. That easily? He helped you a bit and now he's one of us? He smashed a beer bottle and yelled at us. Or did you forget?
I was wrong before. I've seen the error in my ways. Now I just want to be a part of your group.
Cut the crap, son. What is it you're up to? Come clean.
Sun, what on earth do you think he could be plotting? Do you have any proof of anything he's done?
Yeah, I think Zhang's fine. I think so too. The past few weeks, he's been on time every day and hasn't caused any trouble. What's the problem? Yeah.
Exactly. Even if he was wrong before, he can change his ways.
Yeah.
I think, perhaps, he can change his ways and start fresh.
Yeah.
Zhang's nice and polite. And whenever we have a question, he's always willing to help. I think we should encourage young people like him. Don't you agree? With him here, I feel younger myself. And we've learned all kinds of new things from him.
Yeah, Zhang's a good kid.
All right. You ladies have fun. If anything happens in the future, you brought it on yourselves.
Oh.
So on.
What's with her? Why is she angry? Let's get going. Let's go.
Let's go home.
Oh, this is yours. I'll look at it tomorrow. Tomorrow?
Sure, no problem.
Oh, it works.
Zhang, don't worry. Make sure to come to dance tomorrow. I still need your help. See you then.
Okay.
I'm off now.
See you later. Bye, ladies.
What's gotten into him?
No idea. He can't go to work like this. He needs help.
Hey,
Should I call 911 for you, or is it too late for that?
Today was a milestone. That Mrs. Soon is out of the picture.
Who? Who's Mrs. Sun?
The leader of the dance club.
Let me tell you, in no time at all, I'll be their new team leader. And all the women in the club will be like sisters to me. That'll make things easier.
Bro, what's this have to do with your dream woman? Oh, have you been dancing all this time and still haven't seen her?
Are you really undercover, or do you just like dancing, dude?
You done? Go clean up. Hey, don't get down. I'm on your side.
Thanks, bro.
Don't overthink everything. If you look at it differently, it'll all be clear.
How so?
Think about it. This is the capital. Tons of smart people are here. These ladies you've been dancing with, may not seem like much, but some might be super rich. Don't need to work. Just sit at home and make more than you do. Take your time. Any of their daughters would be a sweet catch, huh?
Bro, you overestimate me.
I just want what's best for you. Go get him. Mom! Hi, ladies.
Hi, hi, hi.
Oh, your daughter's so pretty, just like you.
She's a flight attendant. Of course, she's different from most girls.
Yuan, look, our club's so popular, even this young man has been dancing with us.
You youngsters should take care of your health too. Come join us when you have time.
She's busy, she can't.
If you're tired, go take a rest. What do you want for lunch? I'm going to the store.
Hi.
So... insurance, right?
Huh?
Or supplements?
No, I'm not,
Mom, listen to me. I'm fine with you dancing, but don't be so naive. Nowadays, these insurance guys always hang out with people your age. That's how they get their hooks in.
That's not it.
I don't think so. Why not? First, they help you out with all kinds of stuff and get to know you. Then they sell you something. They talk about it on the news all the time. You should be more careful.
It's not like that. I can...
Don't let them scam you. We don't want your investments, or insurance, or mattresses, or whatever. Later.
Mei Li, your daughter's right. There are people like that.
I won't buy anything. I'm broke.
I knew a normal kid wouldn't come hang out with us every day.
Yeah, she's right.
What's your story?
Come on.
What
You
is
come
it?
here
Come on,
every
tell
day.
us.
How come
Seriously.
you're not working?
We want to
It's not
know.
like that.
All right,
I can explain.
Everyone calm down. Meili, your daughter's got quite a temper. I've worked in sales my whole life. I've seen it all. I'm a great judge of character. This kid's definitely not in sales. He doesn't have that spark, and he's not a scammer. Besides, he's been coming here for so long now, but he's still shy and quiet and hardly talks. If he were a salesman, he'd have starved by now. So, Zhang, just why are you here then? And don't say to exercise. We're not buying. You looking for a mother-in-law? Or do you have some other motive? I've thought about it. And other than trying to split us up, I can't think of anything else. Tell us the real reason. Or you're out of the club. We're not idiots, you know. Young man, if you want to scam us, it won't be that easy.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Yeah, that's right.
Tell us the truth.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Yeah, we want
I could have left right then. You say I'm a scammer, does that make it true? But for the first time in my life, I suddenly had the urge to fight for what I wanted. Mrs. Leo, it's your daughter! I've seen her before. I fell in love with her at first sight, so I wanted to meet her, and I saw her here talking to you, so I joined your dance club.
You told them?
What'd you say?
They freak out?
I said I liked her.
It's okay, let it out. Is he okay? I think he's fine. So, are they like sisters to you now?
Not sisters.
Right, aunties.
What did your auntie say?
After all that, it's a love story, is it?
I guess so. How does that song go? Just because I took an extra look at you in the crowd, how romantic.
romantic.
So her daughter was right. You do have other motives, don't ya?
Then what? Did her mom say anything?
No.
And then what?
And then I came home.
For the last time. That's kind of sad.
So are you going tomorrow?
Why would he? He's lost any relationship he had with those women. Will they let him join now? But hey, you saw your dream woman, and you talked to her. So that was something, right? Huh? Not bad. Good job.
Yeah. It worked out. If you quit now, you can be completely satisfied.
Knock it off. Go get some sleep.
Seriously? What else could you ask for? It's perfect. Amazing.
Jung, you hungry? I'll make you something.
Sweetheart, come have some grapes. They're good. Hurry up. Mom, I told you, don't buy health products from the beauty salon. They don't even list the ingredients. I only buy from trusted brands who test their products. They may not help at all, but they won't hurt you. Got it. You only buy the good stuff. But the beauty salon isn't bad either. They have this new thing where they clean all the junk out of your blood. Some of the ladies from the club have gone, and afterwards they're so full of energy. That's what they call an IQ tax. Can you just clean your blood like it's doing laundry? That's amazing. Then tell me, why doesn't the hospital do it? Okay, you're right, of course. I haven't talked to you about this morning. Zhang's a nice boy. And he's been dancing with us for months now. Maybe he really doesn't have an ulterior motive. But you judged him right there on the spot. That was rude. All it was the truth. Why else would a young, healthy guy like that be dancing with a bunch of old ladies instead of working or playing games? You really think he has no other motive? I was going easy on him. If I hadn't said that, it'd only be a matter of time till you got ripped off. What makes you say that? You're the only smart one? All right, enough about that. I don't want to argue. In any case, I've called him out now. He won't show up tomorrow. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. I'm not afraid of him. Hey, you don't want any grapes? I need to sleep.
Raise the flags. Withdraw the troops. You've got your whole life ahead of you. No need to dance tomorrow. You can sleep in all day.
Sound goes down, darkness comes. I follow your heart to embrace cold nights. Everyone has a best. It's time to let it go. Oh, don't look back. In a city of passing lights, some people are just meant to be. It's how we fall in love and keep on chasing on the edge of destiny. We grew up into different worlds, but now we share one dream. Everything changes, we never change. Tomorrow is promised. Let's join home for you and me. Just for you and me. Just for you and me. I see us. I see us. I see us. I see us. For you and me. I see us. I see us. I see us. For you and me.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Watukufu watazamaji, tuko katika mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani, shahrul mubaraka, mwezi wenye baraka. Shahrul rahma, ni mwezi wa rahma. Shahrul maghfira, mwezi wa kusamehewa. Shahrul istijabatu dua, ni mwezi ambao dua za watu waliofunga zinajibiwa. Mtume anasema lisaimi dua mustajaba, aliyofunga Ramadhani akiwa anafunga dua yake inajibiwa. Katika riwaya nyingine, wakati wa kuftari usiku kurupuka kaenda kula tende na maji ama na vinywaji na juisi, omba dua kwanza, muombe Allah. Wewe umefunga kuanzia asubuhi mpaka jioni, basi aliyofunga Ramadhani dua yake inakuwa mustajabu. Ndugu yangu unayenitazama, baada ya kusikiliza haya, usiache qiyamu layli. Tarawehi inapatikana mara moja kwa mwaka tu, na inapatikana ndani ya mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani. Huenda hii ikawa ni ofa Mungu amekupatia Ramadhani yako ya mwisho. Hasa kwa nini uende ukalale? Baada ya kuftari, rudi msikitini, soma Qur'an, leta adhkari, simama qiyamu layli, simama tarawih, swali, soma Qur'an, lia kwa Allah azza wa jalla, na umuombe Mungu akutakabalia ibada zote unazozifanya katika huu mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani. Atutakabalie somo ya Ramadhani ya Allah. Taqabbal Allahu minna wa minkum siyam Ramadhan. Na Mungu atupe taufiki na nguvu na uwezo tupate kuswali qiyamu layli, na Allah tutakabalie yale aliyoya promise na akayahidi Bwana Mtume Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam tuyapate katika qiyamu layli. Wassalamu alaykum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
the wrath of Mother Nature. 10 counties are on the brink, with over 10 million people in need of food aid. Livestock is dying, and children are being driven out of schools as drought batters the nation. We go beyond the headlines with reporters on the ground in Turkana, Wajir, Tana River, and Kitui counties for an in-depth look at the evolving humanitarian, economic, and environmental impact on communities across the country. Tune in to KBC Channel 1 on Thursday, the 19th February for a comprehensive news coverage on the drought situation in the country.
Welcome back to Semana Spokes from Nagava.
Semana Spokes is the platform where Wananchi engage, query the government, and the government responds. It's your time to be informed. Don't miss Bonga Nagava every Thursday at 8 p.m. only on KBC Channel 1.
Semana Spokes.
Halo, habari ndugu. Unaongea na Geoffrey hapa.
Habari Geoffrey.
Mimi nakupigia kuhusu ile request yako ya kupata connection ya stima. Sisi tunaweza kufanyia deal, ulipe pesa kidogo tu na sisi tukuharakishie connection yako.
Utanisaidia sana bwana Geoffrey.
Sisi tutafanya mambo iwe rahisi. Kwa kawaida utalipa 100,000 na utangojea siku mingi. Lakini ukitoa 20,000 saa hii tunakuconnectia ukuwe na stima hata kesho.
Natuma saa hii.
We, hao matapeli wamekuja sana. Connection ya stima hufuata process. Hakuna shortcut. Shortcut ni ya wakora. Malipo yote ya Kenya Power hupitia channels rasmi peke yake.
We mzee, hizo ni gani unajaribu kutufanyia?
Tumekuja kuwashika, muda boss utamulikwa. Tumekuja kuwashika.